totally unrelated to all of the amazing treasure that we definitely for real got last session. We're on Twitch. We're gonna try this shit out. Over under on all of us getting banned. I put it at 3 weeks.
I mean, my username isn't attached to this. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm already banned, so.
Are you already banned? Perfect.
Well, from what?
Just Twitch.
Yeah. You got perm banned.
How did you get banned from Twitch?
So it's actually very hard.
Are we streaming already?
Yeah, we're streaming.
You can spam very racist things and they don't care. Literally, though, you can just go into big channels, and as long as the mod doesn't ban you, then they don't. But then you can just go to another channel and keep doing it.
I don't use Twitch a whole lot, so all I know about Twitch is what I
make
put out.
Make me a moderator.
Maybe. Hang on.
Well, I'm an actual moderator in multiple Twitch channels, so I actually know what I'm doing.
Okay. We'll get it sorted out.
I moderate one of the top 10 largest Twitch channels.
Oh, wow.
I'm a moderator for Summit 1G.
Can I get your autograph?
Yes.
Are you a moderator for Summit?
Yeah.
He is actually.
That's cool.
He is, yeah. Fuck, where's fucking stream pop out? Or, like, chat pop out on Twitch?
See, I only use Twitch for, like, Salty Bat, which is the best shit that has ever been created in the history of...
I'll also, after this stream, I can help you set up Night.
Set up what?
Nightbot, which lets you put in a bunch of exclamation point commands. So if people have common questions while they're watching, it'll like pull up like an answer or pull up a link for them.
Sick.
Like, hey, who's this person? And then like just type in exclamation point feck. And then you can put whatever information you want there.
That'll be good.
Or if you have like an announcement, you can put it in the title, like just exclamation point something, and then people will type that and then see the announcement.
Perfect.
So wait, are we currently streaming?
So here's the deal. We were having this like real fun conversation about loot and D&D and trying to trick the DM, which is the heart and soul of D&D. So I booted up the stream, and then as it was booting up, Drake's like, "Oh, I got a beer." And then as it was booting up, Drake's like, "Oh, I got a beer, or be right back."
Oh.
So yeah, we're live. We don't have a DM. We're just sitting around doing nothing now, and I look like a dumbass for starting the stream already.
Neat. We're good. We're good at this Twitch. Don't.
Professional streamer team.
Woo! We do
What's
this.
What's the link?
It is twitch.tv
Oh, it's right there, yeah.
/deck of many friends. Thanks to Docs for the name. It's very cute and cheesy.
This is a very cute name.
And we're all cards.
And we're
I
all
fucking hate you.
Where's Simmons?
You're not my friends.
Simmons is never this late.
Oh, I killed him.
I shouldn't say that. Sometimes Simmons is this late.
Might have been asleep.
Yeah, I would assume asleep.
Probably.
He didn't tell us he has dinner with his grandparents this time, so no excuses.
Drake's back.
By the way, did everybody see Boot Scar?
Oh my god.
Yeah!
Oh my god!
You should post a link. I'm going to throw it in chat anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure. You should. Yeah, you should send it one more time just in case it.
So we're not streaming on Picardo right now, right?
We're on Twitch.
Make sure you announce it in Discord.
I was just heading over.
Streamer, announce it.
Or give us the power to announce things too. Oh, I almost said lewd. Whoops. Just can't contain myself.
Fek knows better than to give me any modicum power.
I'll give some of you power at some point. Probably Null and Sochi.
What about me? Where's my power?
Frisk, I know what you would do with power, and part of me is incredibly excited to see it. So there's a chance. Like, I haven't ruled it out yet, but it is terrifying. It's a terrifying prospect.
Give me the power. I'll do nothing with it.
I know that you would do nothing with it. It would be a safe investment.
See, I almost said something anti-Semitic, and I stopped myself.
Oh my god.
Congratulations! I'm very
to do
proud
with
of you.
power. Well, I don't think it's more like anti-Hitler.
Anti-Hitler's good. I'm okay with anti-Hitler.
That's actually explicitly the opposite of anti-Semitic. Like,
You
Yeah.
can't say Hitler on Twitch.
Can you not say? You can say Hitler on Twitch, right?
Don't say Hitler.
Sorry, someone put me in the corner, so I did. I missed. I think it
Oh,
was
we-
great.
If
We were just
can-
telling you not to say Hitler.
Oh, we can't say
you
Hitler.
Can't say Hitler.
Nobody say
Like-
Hitler, guys.
Yeah, we can't say
Say
Hitler on
Hitler.
Twitch.
Can we say Hitler?
We should.
Can we say
Maybe
Can we say
not-
Adolf?
We should maybe not test what
last
we can and
left
can't
off.
say. Yeah, there we go. Let's do this. Let's play some
Last
D&D.
we left off. Last we left off.
We
Finally.
were saying Hitler.
Okay. Last time you guys had taken a train. You had a fight on a train against a rock who was very angry and trying to eat. And a couple of you almost got taken very far away.
Whee!
Thankfully, a short walk through the desert was able to catch you up to the train after it stopped. And then you guys managed to make your way into the Craighill Mines, which is a kind of a classic prospector town, like old western mining town, only it's set into the side of this mountain, and there are kind of like these 3 shelves that have been dug out of it. And each shelf has different buildings and structures built inside of it.
So it's like terrace farming, but with buildings, kind of.
Kind of.
Okay. I dig it.
And outside of that, so they're outside of the kind of overhang of the mountain and these shelves is kind of where the main train station is. And there's a bit of a level plateau there. And as you guys arrived, you were very quickly descended upon by a ancient white dragon named Valteria, who demanded tribute of anyone who was entering this town, as she had seemingly has taken over. Several of you, decked out in magical items, decided to give her shit that didn't matter at all,
Paltry scraps.
and just random scraps that you had. She was very insulted, nearly killed all of you. Thankfully,
Oh, did I miss that?
you did.
You might have been asleep.
You were
for that.
asleep.
That sounds really bad.
Cricket to talk her down and offered your services in exchange for your lives. And the service that she asked you for was for you to bring Hera to her. Hera presumably had, or at least according to her, has killed her mate, and she is seeking revenge. Upon agreeing to this demand, Valteria scooped up what little trinkets she had been given and flew off. And I believe that is where we left off.
Yeah, that was pretty much it. And it's like, what, early afternoon? What time of day is it?
It's probably about early afternoon. Yeah, it's about noon. Noon, maybe 1 o'clock. One other thing of note is that when you guys decided to come here, it was largely because you've been given 4 job offers, and this one was close to some stuff that Cole had on a bit of a time limit. And additionally, there was also a quest for a beholder that the party is pretty much unanimously turned down and will never do.
Oh yeah, fuck beholders. At least not
Um,
until we all have at least 90 health.
And the other one was a bandit lord who was up kind of to the northeast. And then there was also word of some like shadow-scaled lizard folk and kobolds that have been raiding together in the north.
That's what we're doing next. Hands down, guys.
Oh, I didn't know there were shadow scale Oh no.
yeah.
Okay.
Well, we didn't until last session either.
Okay.
But that does definitely confirm that whatever the fuck is going on up there is probably related to Iskar. And, like, I need to go up there. I'm dying to go up there. So after we finish this little circuit, I think that's the plan.
Speaking of little circuit, you guys have been hired to kill Valteria. So, what do you guys want to do?
Boy. Okay. First things first, I think we need to find ourselves, like, a tavern to call home base, right?
Yeah, we've had a whole week. You'd think we'd have come up with a plan.
Well, we've done a lot of talking in the background. Also, give me just a second. The stream is being weird for some reason, of course.
Hmm.
Do you think that they actually keep a unicorn in the cellar, or it's just a?
No, they sell unicorns.
Right. Exactly.
I don't want one.
I'd like a unicorn, but I'm broke on account of the dragon took all my money.
I hear they're really hard to like house train.
Unicorns are a rip-off.
It's a KJ, we know. Jerk them.
Just in case.
We're just being assholes.
We can't say that in this Virgin channel.
We can say whatever we want, except for hateful things. We can be
Assholes are not hate.
Yeah, we can be vulgar, we just can't be hateful, which for the record is my own rule too.
Accurate. So as you guys enter the saloon, you actually find that it doesn't open up into anything like a standard tavern would open up into kind of a dining area, maybe with a bar or something. But this just opens up into a straight hallway that goes forward, and to your left there's just a staircase that goes down about 5 feet and then turns to the right.
Oh man. Let's do
What's going on?
It's built way in here. Can you imagine if there was like an earthquake and this all collapsed and everybody was just trapped in here forever?
They would all die.
But slowly.
I'll just stay out
I'm so sorry, Daru. Do we want to...
I've been trapped in a cave-in before. It's not that bad.
Really? Hey, I mean, you mentioned it. Yeah, how'd you get out of that?
Boots found me.
Right, but like, I mean, what did Boots do?
I don't know. He let me out of the cave.
I guess it makes sense.
Probably through the shadow fell.
Oh, that'd be really
That's my
fancy,
guess.
actually, yeah.
There was no way out of it regular ways.
Alright. Well, Drew, do you want to come in for just long enough to maybe, like, discuss our plans dealing with this dragon, and then, you know, maybe we can find an inn that isn't buried under the mountain to sleep in?
I suppose.
Alright.
If I have to.
I'm gonna keep going in until I find, you know, somewhere to sit down and grab some food and drink. It's gotta be around here somewhere, right? I'll head down those stairs.
Alright, yeah, head down the stairs. It descends about probably 20 feet down before opening up to kind of a standard tavern area, only completely underground. There's this big kind of domed ceiling. It's held up by these large wooden posts, and you can see a bar in one corner, several large casks in another, and there are several tables and chairs set out.
You know, considering that they are miners, you would think that they wouldn't have to spend their entire off time underground. Maybe they just like being underground all the time?
They look like adults to me.
What's this town's, like, population? Mostly dwarves?
Pretty heavily dwarf.
That explains a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not exclusively by any stretch. But
Yeah.
it's a pretty heavy portion of the population.
Are there kobolds here?
Good question.
There are not.
What? In the mining town?
Suspicious.
Right?
Maybe they don't get along well, or maybe they're all over with Valteria.
Oh, that might be true. She took them all.
I was going to say, I am, not all kobolds, but a lot of kobolds like to find themselves a dragon and work on it.
Yes,
Then, like,
takes two of you guys give me wisdom checks.
Oh, I can do that. Just a regular.
Yeah, just flat wisdom.
it's all you. That's good.
Right. Cole, you will recall that a while ago you had heard, just kind of offhandedly, someone had mentioned a extermination of kobolds in an area that was close to here.
Oh.
Oh no! Don't exterminate kobolds.
Oh,
What?
Kobolds are our friends. Sometimes. That certainly does explain it, though.
I would wager that not all kobolds are our friends at all times.
Iskar, you should stay close to us. Just in case.
Also, I hate when they use the term exterminate.
Right. The proper term is like mass murder.
I'd like to see this town try to take me down.
But we won't
Yeah.
let 'em.
Fuck the man.
Alright, speaking of the man, where's the man? I need a drink.
Bless. They got any ginger ale?
Scrub.
You do see that there's a stocky, standard dwarf sitting behind the bar, preparing a couple of tankards. It's just scraggly, orange beard, hair kind of slicked back, a couple freckles on his face, kind of got a big round nose.
Hey there, fella.
Well, hello there. How might I help you?
Sorry.
Hey, it's not Scottish.
No.
Just hoping to get a drink and a handful of rooms, maybe, if you've got some accommodations.
No, please. Do you have any rooms not underground?
I want to pat the Blarney Stone.
Oh, of course. All our rooms are up above.
Oh, good.
Oh, thank God.
Do you
Inside the mountain.
how much for a room?
Per room, it's 3 gold pieces.
A night?
That's correct.
Yeah, that sounds
You're out
about
of
right.
your damn mind. Three gold pieces for one room for one night.
Well, I'm sorry, we don't get a lot of tourists.
No, it's okay. I understand. It's a small town. You're making money. I'll take one room. Somebody can stay with me if somebody wants.
Perhaps you should be grateful you're not sleeping on the streets.
Oh, I agree. Especially with that. There was a dragon when we showed up. What do you know about that?
Ah, yes, it's Valteria. Showed up a little over a week ago.
Oh,
And
so she hasn't been here like a long time?
she's been in the area, but she's never pushed into town until just recently.
Weird. Anyone know where she like lives?
I believe she's up over the mountain.
Makes sense. Weird. Who knows? Dragons work in mysterious ways.
It'd be at least a day on foot. That's assuming you know the mountains.
Definitely don't. Do you know, so, we're here to do a little bit of exploring and venturing, and we wouldn't mind checking out that dragon. Do you know if there's, like, a mountain guide or a wilderness guide that might be able to show us a quick path over?
That's literally my job.
Oh, sorry, Iskar, yeah, you can do it.
You know the area?
Sorry, I'm very easily sold on these sorts of things, so when he brought it up, I was like, oh, wow, right, we need one of those, but we have one. Never mind, we're set. Just rooms.
And I'll only do it for 45 gold.
We're going to get way more than 45 gold when we finish his mission.
Then you wouldn't mind paying up front.
How much for your guy? And I'll look back to the tavern keeper.
Wait a second. 25.
How about you can stay in my room and we'll do weird shit?
Okay.
Alright. 1 room, please.
I think my guy only charges 10 gold a day, and he doesn't have to do any weird shit.
Well, I'm kind of into the weird shit.
I also do recommend that you keep the weird shit to a minimum in my tavern.
Of course.
See,
You would.
this man overcharges for his room. There are probably not even luxury rooms, and he won't even let you do weird shit in them. Why are we staying?
Well, no, he just said in the tavern. We're, what happens behind closed doors? We're not going to destroy any property or anything. The place is going to be spotless.
Dwarves are
I'm
famous
so
for being
dark.
prudish.
How is your door construction?
They're also crazy in bed when they finally break. Anyway, I'm going to take my room, and then I'm going to go get a seat, and I would like a gold's worth of ale, please. And not ale, liquor. Whiskey.
I can't believe I put on this accent to be treated like this.
I'm so sorry, tavern owner. What's your name?
Hector McDwarf.
I'm sorry, Mr.
Oh no.
I'll be sorry, Mr. McDwarf. I'd like 1 room, and I pay with like 30 silver because I have.
He has 6 brothers, all named Urist.
Yeah. Slowly counts up your silver and gives you and Cricket a room key.
Anyone want to bunk with me?
I will.
Wait,
Sure.
Yeah, that'll work. I'll grab Simmons.
This is my lightning bolt money.
While Cole is ranting, Daru will just set 3 coins on the counter. He's like, I will take 1 room and promise there will be no weird. I wink at him.
Definitely no doors broken.
I appreciate it. And he gives you a key.
As Cole is still ranting, I just kind of grab him by the wrist and lead him upstairs.
Wait.
But now listen here. I swear the quality of the upkeeping and the housekeeping is never up to quality. I tip every time, and they never change the sheets on time.
Maybe you should talk to the manager.
He tips?
You don't?
I've never seen you tip.
Please.
Well, I've never seen him satisfied with his service, so that makes sense.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Maybe it's like karmic echoes. Like, time is just, like, it's all flat, right? Like, they know you're not going to tip, so they give you shitty service?
Is that like a spell or something?
Kind of, yeah.
Cole has either tipped or talked to a manager on every single interaction that he's ever had.
That is true. I remember you tipping a couple times on the first train and the second train.
Yeah. I wasn't around that time, but I was around when you were arguing with the manager.
Alright, before
I've
we all,
only seen you ever argue with the manager.
before we all split up, let's meet back here for dinner so we can discuss what we're actually doing. I have important things to talk about. I yell at Daru and Cole as they run off.
I make a weird gesture towards Cricket.
Finger guns. Hey.
Except there's like a ring putting on motion in the middle of that.
It's alright, 3 minutes. Should be plenty.
3 minutes. There they go, our hero.
This is actually probably good for them. They have not talked much in the past, 4 days.
Everything okay with those?
Well, I think so, but also Daru kind of went crazy back there with Various. Not to say that the rest of us didn't too, but I just don't think
we didn't.
I kind of did, dude. I saw a bunch of weird shit. I killed chickens and stuff.
I mean, the rest of us,
yeah.
The majority.
I guess what I mean is it was, that was a lot for both of them to process, and I don't think they've talked it over with each other yet.
It'll be healthy. Are you okay too? I know you got mad at that chicken, and it did try to lift the lid of that.
Well, no, I mean, yeah, yes, I'm okay. The chicken.
You were also muttering to yourself.
I know. I'm better now. I was just delirious, you know. It was like we were awake
Lack of
forever
sleep.
in there.
Shadowfell. Yeah.
Yeah, but no, it's good. I feel good. We gotta figure out what we're gonna do with the ring, and that's what I want to talk about when they're done doing whatever they're doing.
The ring.
The ring.
What ring?
Well, let's wait until they get back so I can just do this all at once.
Okay. Is he proposing to someone? I don't know. He just mutters at this, Scarlet. I
Also,
didn't take him for that kind.
Before I forget, because we didn't have tougher goal, I did add a special macro for you guys. So if you go into your macro thing, you should be able to add a raise hand thing to you. So you can basically click that if you want to do stuff but don't want to interrupt.
Oh, note for you, Drake, as the DM, we can't do that if there's anything already on the initiative, even if it's hidden. So, like, right now, even though it's closed, we can't do it because there's stuff on there.
See,
So just make sure you, like, have that cleared. There we go.
oh, there we go. Yeah, that works out.
Nice.
And I'm like excitedly like, well, I've never slept in like a mountain before, so this is gonna be real neat.
Oh no, I can't unraise my hand.
No, you're locked in. What do you want
Oh
to do?
no,
I
I
have to do something now.
wanted to point out that my hand is raised. And,
Hey, look, it works.
Yeah.
Yeah, as Cole and Drew, I assume you guys go to your room.
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of conversation going on there. There's not even like air quotes behind that. It's just
Oh my god, you're serious?
They're actually
Yeah.
talking.
Talking.
The room is actually fairly nice. I don't know if it's quite to Cole's standards necessarily,
Is
but
anything-
it's well kept.
yeah.
Got these nice like flannel plaid sheets. It's really warm and cozy.
Okay. Not bad. We'll
Around.
yeah, that's a little nerve wracking. I don't like that, but you know, it seems like it's 3 gold worth, so we'll take that.
You don't have to lie. It's not. They're extorting us because there's no other inn in this shithole town.
Oh, absolutely, but it's close enough.
What are the walls like? Are they like rock?
What
Just
is-
mountain
What does
rock?
Frisk always want to know what the walls are like.
Because I need to know their thickness, okay?
Can you hear screams?
Can you
from
hear
the other
screaming
wall?
through these walls? You know, if we were to
Yeah.
like,
They're wood paneling.
Oh.
It's
Oh.
kind of it's like a cozy cottage. Kind of.
Okay, in that case, there's a lot of Cole yelling. The contents of which will be in the CRP because that's
perfect.
a good thing.
All right.
And while they are having their conversation, what do the rest of you guys do?
I am just drinking, waiting for everybody to gather up so that we can talk about business.
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 I'm making sure Iskar's okay. He had a real rough time at the train there, especially with the rock.
Yeah, staying close.
Yep,
Especially
Iskar's
with the courage.
fine. Iskar's changing into his pajamas.
Yeah, with the heat.
They're
rocket.
adorable.
It's a
Iskar's
comfort.
New outfit permanently.
Yep.
Hey, while they're talking, do the rest of you guys want to go do like a very quick sweep of the city and see if there's like a magic shop and a supply store and stuff like that?
I suppose. It's just I'm real broke right now.
Yeah, that's actually a good follow-up question. Does anyone even have money to spend?
I do.
Do you? Okay, then let's just do a quick sweep.
Better, no one else gave tribute. That's why we almost died.
Also noteworthy, Tough and Cole, guys did get 3 short rests in, and I did not update your sheets for you. So
Awesome. Okay. And no long rest, though, right?
not a long
That'll be
rest yet.
tomorrow morning.
Okay.
So
Yeah, today is Saturday. So yeah, I guess the rest of the group, let's head out and just do like a very quick up and down the city. See if we can find noteworthy shops or anything that catches our eye. Magic stores, anything like that.
I'll do one investigation check again.
It's a small town. It's easy for you guys to sweep. I'm not even gonna have you roll for it.
I was gonna say, yeah.
There isn't a magic shop, but there are a couple of general stores. They largely just have basic amenities of things that you would need to like live here. So, like basic produce and food, tools, things like that. It's like a small, shitty Walmart kind of situation.
Sounds good. Can I just make sure that I pick up like 4 2-person tents, some basic like hiking and camping supplies, things that we might need for going over a mountain?
Yeah, you can absolutely get some of that stuff.
All right, I'm gonna need some of you guys to help carry this because I'm a child, so you know.
Okay, I'll do that later.
I have these tiny arms.
I have these just weak little toothpick legs.
So
Your legs are actually the most muscular part.
I was gonna say that is where all of my muscle is in the bouncers.
So a climbing kit is going to cost you 20 gold pieces.
Oh fuck, nope, I'm good. Somebody who actually needs a climbing kit can get that.
I've already got one.
All right, good.
I do not have 20 gold.
Yeah, 20 gold is crazy. Is it? Okay, hang on.
Oh, I have some money. Remember the dragon that extorted us for like all our money?
Yeah.
I'm the only one who gave, aside from Cricket.
Well, I yeah.
It does smell like a pour in here.
Listen, Nox, just because you didn't, tithe to the dragon. Do you
Yeah,
want,
we almost died. Thanks.
this,
Yeah. I want to make sure that Cole did not tithe shit to this dragon.
It's okay, nobody tithes shit to this dragon except for me and Thack, and then I had to save all your asses because she was so offended.
Yeah.
I gave her good
if you guys
bullets.
if you guys are afraid of the beholder, that shit.
So I'm going to pass on the climbing kit because I don't need it, but if anybody else wants it, speak up now.
There is also, you could get like an explorer's kit for like 8 gold pieces, which has like a backpack, bedroll, mess kit, tinderbox, torches, rations, water skin, and a bunch of rope.
Yeah.
You know what?
Tough will take
You
both,
You
actually.
say 8 gold?
8 for the explorers and 20 for the climbing kit.
I'll get an 8 for the explorer's kit.
No. Tough cuts in front.
I mean, there's more you
You can get more, yeah.
Yeah.
Is there
You can have
There's
Five.
the contents of it.
is there any lightweight rope, any like silk rope or anything?
those are more
they do-
expensive.
They are,
They do
but
have some silk rope.
I'm poor.
It is 8 gold for silk rope, but they do have 50 feet of it.
Okay, sure, yeah, I'll do that.
And
Tough
there's
Eyes.
the climber's kit for Tough.
Yeah. Tough is gonna buy the adventurous kit and give it to Thackeray because he paid for his admission for the tournament last time.
Thank you.
And he's gonna get the climbing kit and give it to Cricket.
Tough. We've known each other for 20 years. You've seen me climb like scaled stone surfaces with these claws.
Yeah.
Well, not recently.
Every little bit helps. Plus, you know me for 20 years, and you know how money is literally nothing to me.
I do know that. You got that from your adoptive father. But listen, I appreciate the generosity, but also I can barely carry what I'm already carrying.
He's saying he ain't physically capable of carrying this. Will actually make him fall down.
Yeah, he's not wrong. I will literally like fall down the mountain if I try to carry all this stuff.
You can just toss in the dimension thingy, make it a community thing
We
then.
don't have one of those.
Well, we have the Nux O'Clock pouches, but that's like it's a belt pouch. I don't think it's big
It's
enough.
a pouch, yeah.
Yeah, like there's room for like a few potions in there and the sending stones, and that's pretty much it. Which reminds me, we really need to get a bag of holding. Like, we're way, way too deep into this adventuring thing to not already have a bag of holding.
Notably, with the climbing kit, the pittons and the boot tips, and any of the like buckles on the harness, they're all actually made of bronze.
Ooh.
Bro,
Huh.
is that better or worse?
I mean, they should still be relatively functional.
It's harder than stone.
Yep. I assume that's just like one of their main exports here is bronze. So they make everything out of it.
Wait, what did? So wait, Bronze Point doesn't export bronze, right? Like
They
they're-
produce a little bit of it.
Okay. It's like, oh man, it's weird.
I got excited. I
It's like
found
Iceland and Greenland.
something to complain about.
Alright. But yeah, I'll make sure... so how about like the two-person tents? I think I already have... Let me go check real quick. No, actually I don't have those. So we need like a bunch of tents. At least like 4 tents that can do 2 people each.
You cut out.
You can get a 2-person tent for a gold and 5 silver.
Holy shit,
And
that's...
this party can fit 5 people in a 2-person tent.
Alright, if you guys can help me carry, I'll get 5 tents.
That's 100 pounds. Just...
Right, like I'm gonna need help carrying these guys.
I can carry that, no problem. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I can't even carry one of those.
You can ride on top while you're being carried.
But also, I only need a 1/4-person tent.
That's true. You guys could probably make do with only 4 tents.
That's a good point. Okay, I'll take one of them off there.
I mean, there's 8 of you, and I mean, Dandy can sleep outside, and Boots in his car count as 1 person. So.
Alright.
And Chips. So.
Cool. I do make sure that they come with, like... Everybody has, like, a nice warm bedroll, right? Because it's going to be fucking cold up there.
I think pretty much everyone should start with 1.
Yeah.
I brought my pajamas. That'll keep me warm.
Perfect.
We'll tuck you in the bedroll as well for extra warm.
Oh, thanks.
Alright, I check my rations. I check my pittance. I think we're good.
I only have 3 tents.
Do you have tents?
No.
Okay. Alright. I'm done here unless anyone else has any more shopping they want to do. We can go meet up and talk. Sick, let's do it.
So before you guys go, because I do feel obligated to mention this to you. They do have one thing here that you guys have not seen very prominently anywhere else, and they have these like long kind of ram horns, but they're filled with black powder.
Ooh.
Explain this,
Yeah, what are these two?
shopkeeper.
It's gunpowder.
Right.
I mean, you could use them to either. I mean, they're just the horn is just being used as a carrying case, essentially.
Gotcha.
But you could use them to either try and craft some bullets for any of your guns, or you could just light this sucker and see what happens.
Do I don't have alchemy, just kidding, I only have poisoners. Do they have just like actual explosives, sticks of dynamite? I've definitely seen those.
They don't have any just raw sticks of dynamite.
Alright.
Well, if you stick a wick in this horn, it's basically dynamite.
Yeah.
Maybe. I know out of character that's false. I don't know if in character I know that. No. And, like, exposed gunpowder just flashes up if you light it on fire. It has to be, like,
Yeah.
it has to be pressurized.
Compressed.
Yeah.
Ah. So you saying you want to stomp on it a little first?
Well, you have to, like, pack it really tight, and then you have to, like, it has to build up gas as it heats and expands. And the explosion of that gas is what actually causes the explosion. Like, the black powder itself, it just ignites really fast and then flashes away with a bunch of fire and light.
Well, like you big lime powder and you fire the gun.
Oh,
Oh my god! Mr. Boy.
Yeah.
Good morning.
Okay.
Good morning, Simmons.
I don't think your mic is plugged in all the way.
Simmons wakes up every morning with the morning purrs, and it all sounds like that.
He's just purring nonstop.
Yep, you can't help it.
I thought it sounded pretty cool to me.
Yeah, that's actually kind of neat.
I'm good. I'll pass on the black powder. I've still got enough for a few good shots. And I'm gonna head back to the tavern.
Alright, you guys head back to the tavern. You guys are able to meet up together.
All right, team meeting, huddle. We have a lot of shit to figure out. I feel like first and foremost we should get the Faria stuff dealt with because it's like 4 days old and it needs to be dealt with. Farius is inside of, well, okay. Cricket reaches into his belt pouch, and he fishes out from like one of the big ones at the side of his hip a box that looks familiar to all of you. I believe all of you, especially probably Iskar. It is the one that we found in the hidden armchair of the train on the very first train we rode on that had all the poison gas that nearly killed all of us.
Notably, that is not pocket-sized.
Perfect. I pull it out of my backpack instead.
It's about the size of a backpack.
Is it really? I thought it was in like the arm of a little chair. Either way.
No, it was in the seat of a large
Sofa.
like armchair.
Okay, gotcha. Well, and
It's probably about like I think about
The ring in there.
2 feet wide, maybe a foot deep, and foot long.
okay.
Yeah, Cricket, I've been meaning to ask, why are you carrying that 80-gallon drum on your back?
Yeah, holy shit, apparently. So it fits in my backpack, that's fine. I'll get a smaller one for it at some point. But anyway, the important thing is that I pull out this chest, and a lot of you recognize it. Alright, so I got this thing fixed up, I got it rigged. This thing is, I check around the tavern to make sure that we're not being, like, listened in on. But this thing is rigged, it's trapped, it's poisoned. Don't fuck with it, or you're gonna, like, really hurt yourself and everybody in a 10-foot radius. It is filled with lead powder, and inside of all that lead powder is the ring that we found on Farius's body. The one that Nox identified, the one that Simmons confirmed. Contains either the soul or the mind or something that resembles Farius. We can get into the semantics later. He is inside of the ring. He can stay there as long as he wishes before passing on to the afterlife, which I suspect he will not do. And he can talk with anyone who touches the ring. And
I'm sorry, I didn't mean it.
I know this because he talked to me, and also because Nox identified it and confirmed that that's a thing he can do. Daru, I know that while we were having dinner, he did something to my head. He got into my head and he made me do things that I wouldn't normally do. And I don't know how he did it, but I know that talking was part of it. So I have been taking precautions. I don't think anyone should touch this ring. I don't think anyone should hold this ring. I've put it in lead. I've sealed it in this trap. I've put poison on the trap. And I think that it should stay there until we know what to do with it. But I wanted to make sure that everybody knows about this so that I'm not hiding things, and so that if you find this chest, you don't mess with it. We have options. We can hold on to it and just try to keep it safe and hope that nobody comes for it. But I have a sneaking suspicion that that rock didn't attack us for no good reason. We saw what happened in the demiplane. We saw that the birds in there seemed to try to help him. It's a bit of a stretch, but that might
Yeah,
be what
but it
caused
wasn't
the rock attack.
attacking. The problem was it wasn't attacking us. It was attacking the train.
Yeah, that was a little weird, but maybe coincidence, maybe not. It's hard to say.
I do not think that there is any point in keeping it for safekeeping and not just destroying. Like the argument that you made to me is that it could be very useful in a way, and I agree with that. However, if we are only holding on to it just to hold on to it, that presents a danger. And in that case, we should just destroy it.
All right, so the destruction option. Here are my two arguments against the destruction option. The first, it's a magical item, and they can be hard to destroy.
Right. My point there is that if we're just gonna hold on to it for safekeeping, that's dumb. We should just blow it up.
Oh, I agree, and I'll jump back to that in a second.
Okay.
But just going through one point and the pros and cons of each at a time. You guys know my background. You know where I come from. I have not touched a magical item that is this valuable in my entire life. This thing, just to be clear, when you die while you're wearing this ring, your soul goes in there and it stays there, alive, until you choose voluntarily to move on. It effectively...
But fairies don't got a soul.
Well, something is in there, and none of us here are experts. Listen, once again, we can argue semantics when we get out of this. Something is in there. Its soul is mind, it doesn't matter. The point is, this ring is effectively near eternal life. In a weird form, but still near eternal life for whoever wears it. In addition to all the other things that it does while you're attuned to it. This is an incredibly powerful magic item. This is the sort of thing that wars have started over. And if we can get this asshole out of it, this thing could save a life. This could be useful. We could give this to someone important, somebody who deserves it, somebody who needs it. And I think that destroying an artifact of this level, assuming that we even could, is not a good idea. There is a third option, though. I spoke with some people back home, some very talented security experts. They offered to hold it for us. The downside to that is that we don't know what's going to happen to it. I trust them, but you 7 have no reason to trust them. If I was in your shoes, I wouldn't be comfortable with giving this powerful ring containing one of our biggest opponents to someone that I had never met before across the sea. So I completely understand if you guys don't like that plan.
So, here's where I stand right now. That ring, whatever it contains, it ain't the real person or something like that. If it contains souls, fairies don't got a soul, whatever that part of him is, that's what the ring will take from a real person.
Sure.
It's not real life. It's a mockery of life. It's evil. You say wars have been started for this thing. I say we should get rid of it. We don't want no wars here.
All right.
And I know it's worth a lot.
Know, how do we know it's a him in there?
Well, we can try talking to him. The two methods that we've already tried are 3, I guess, but one of them is unreliable. The first one, the unreliable one, is that I've spoken to him. It was his voice. I recognized it as him. But again, that is just hearsay. It's not strong evidence. You don't have to believe me. I know that I have a history of hearing and seeing things. That's fine. I don't expect you to believe that.
I believe that.
The second thing, Simmons has used his lady's sense, her eyes, and confirmed that there is something undead inside of the ring. And then the third thing is that we identified it. I think, actually, out of character, it was you, Nox, who did it.
Yeah, I was about to ask that. Like, I identified it right.
Yeah.
I mean, if not, then I would just do it right.
Yeah, you did.
Well, I'm asking the DM.
Yeah,
you did.
Okay, what is it?
It is a ring of mind shielding.
Okay, just like a basic one, like a normal one.
A normal one, but
essentially.
Notably, in addition to the fact that it shields your mind, if you die wearing it, it transfers your soul into the ring.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So isn't that how that'll work?
Yeah, Nox has confirmed that is what this magic item does.
Well, I mean, I'm just asking, how do we know it's him? Because it could have already had someone in it. He could have had someone trapped inside of it.
It's possible, but with that said, somebody inside of it spoke to me, claiming to be him that sounded like him. I think if it was anyone else, they would have said, like, hey, I'm finally free, please let me out. I mean, I can't think of any reason that somebody not him.
I mean, maybe not necessarily trapped in there, but someone else in there. Like maybe someone not working with him or something like that.
Here's another thing. Are all souls undead?
I know I ring
If he did, if he had a soul, would the soul, if it leaves his body, ring up as undead? Do all souls ring up as undead?
If they are not in a body, yes.
So this could be anyone. Could be anyone pretending to be him.
Sure, theoretically. Can I go out on a limb and say that anyone pretending to be this evil guy is probably an evil guy that should stay in there?
Probably, or was paid for him. Then that means that's even better reason to destroy it.
I mean, what did he say to you?
He said that he was glad that he could stick around with me a little longer, that he wanted to talk to me, that he wanted to work a deal out.
Oh, if I start in the ring.
Yeah.
Either way, I think we should kick him out of that ring.
Oh, I agree.
We have to wait too, so.
For sure. I don't want him in the ring. Like, to be clear, guys, I don't want to keep this evil guy alive. I want him dead. I want to make it very clear that the ring is just a tool. There's nothing inherently evil or good about any object, any magic item. Just because right now this thing is keeping an evil guy alive, this could keep a good person alive. This could, like, I don't know. And again, this is all even assuming that destroying the ring is an option, which I don't think is going to be true. This is an extremely powerful artifact.
It's not an artifact. It's a ring, a magic ring.
The two are not mutually exclusive.
Yeah. If this was an artifact, my detect magic would flare up insanely when I saw it.
It's designed to be counter divination. That's part of its properties.
Does it not turn up? That's why it doesn't turn up as magic. Then how did...
It's invisible while worn, so detect magic wouldn't pick it up at all. Detect magic can only like light up things that you can see.
Can identify?
What was that?
I can identify, even work on it.
Identify did work on it.
Because it's divination, right?
It doesn't prevent against all divination, but like it's invisible, so detect magic would be blocked.
So so our options are hide it away, find a use for it, or destroy it, right?
The three options are try to protect it ourselves, give it to people overseas to protect it, or find some way to destroy it. Personally, I lean for option B or A. I will
B or C.
I will be... I would be very upset to see something this potentially good and useful be destroyed.
I mean, not just good and useful, but valuable.
That too. Like, even... it's not all about the money. Fuck money. Money's not important.
I disagree. It is actually explicitly about the money.
It is a good bit about it, and you can buy a lot of stones with that.
But yes, I will agree. Like, it is very valuable, and if that's what it takes to keep this thing in one piece, then by all means, this thing is worth... It's hard to say, but like, this is an incredibly valuable piece of magic.
I know. Its value is what makes it dangerous. You said wars were fought over this.
Send it away, then...
Oh no,
still on a time warp.
Just busted. Okay, great.
I don't think it's your mic. It sounds more...
Sounds like you're in a fan or something.
Huh.
Yeah, I think it's your network.
I'm on yours, so I'm not me.
Oh, weird.
Oh, I'm in your house. What are you talking about?
God.
I mean, it is in our house, so...
Yeah.
Cricket, do you want to keep it because you think it'll save your life if you die?
I am not brash or selfish enough to assume that I would be the one holding it if we decide to keep it. I honestly don't care who holds it. it has to be worth something to someone. It could be used for good. It could be used to keep an important leader alive, or I don't know.
You're really talking in possibilities.
Sure.
That is all that I am hearing. Or it could be used for good. It could be very valuable. But we don't really have any confirmed plan or anything that we are going to do with it.
Of course, and that's why I wanted to get everyone together, is to see what we thought.
Well, I don't think it's right to keep someone from their reincarnation.
Oh, to be clear,
Oh, he can
leave at any time. He can snap his fingers and move on to the afterlife at any time. He has chosen not to. The ring does not keep him trapped inside of the ring. If it did, I would say we should destroy it. But it doesn't.
Why would anyone want to just sit in a ring instead of reincarnating?
Not,
Because he has a way to get out.
And also, I know that kobolds almost universally believe in reincarnation, but a lot of surface dwellers don't. A lot of us just, when you die, you move on, and that's it.
You don't want to go to hell.
Sounds kind of stupid to me.
I know, it's really stupid, honestly.
Here's the thing I can do. You can ask him questions if you want, and I can provide that you don't get possessed or charmed by him again.
Yeah, I'm also working on very similar magic. I'm getting close.
I mean, I have it now.
Okay, yeah. That's a very good idea. Like, if we think of a reason to talk to him, we should do that. Yeah.
He said he wanted to do something. Hear him out. Whatever it takes to get him out of that ring.
Okay. Do you guys? I mean, do we want to do that now?
Well, next day. I don't have this prepared yet.
All right. So tomorrow, I'd be down to try that tomorrow. Sure.
For now, maybe let's try and figure out where that dragon stays.
Yeah, that's the next order of business. Is Valteria and also Hera. The two, I believe, are intertwined now at this point. Gilly's evil, right? Like, does anyone here not believe that Gilly's evil?
Oh, he's the most evil creature I've ever met.
Gilly's a child. You never met a child?
I have, but I've also met a lot of things that masquerade as children. I've met changelings. I've met dragons.
I've met some evil children before.
That too. I didn't want to say it.
And what's wrong with changelings?
There's nothing wrong with changelings, but I'm just saying that a person's appearance is not necessarily what they are.
Yeah, they're also changeling children. Like my brothers.
I know, Trace and I were great. You introduced me to them. Please don't take that the wrong way, Dak. That's not what I meant.
They were a little creepy.
They were a little creepy.
Yeah, no.
Also, they were being starved.
Please don't take that the wrong way. That's not what I was saying.
I know, but you listed them on kind of the evil part. I've met changelings. I've met this.
I listed changelings and dragons, and I'm a dragon, Dak.
He didn't say cannibals were evil.
That's true.
Anyway, apart from... listen, okay, let's not even assume Gilly is evil. It bothers me deeply that ever since we've exposed those flowers, we have not seen or heard from Hera. That makes me think that either she knows she's in trouble and is avoiding us, or, like, she knows that Gilly has been exposed and is avoiding us, or, worst case scenario, Gilly knows he's about to be exposed and is trying to cover all of his tracks as quickly as he can.
Or we just haven't met her because she's been busy.
It's possible. It's certainly possible. And I guess what I'm saying is I would like to send to her and try to figure out what's going on. And if you guys have any sort of input on how we should do that or what kind of tactics we should use, I'd love to get some advice before I do it.
How fast can messenger pigeons go?
I've got a magic messenger pigeon that can ping her right now, instantaneously.
Yeah.
And she'll get to reply.
Yeah, 25 words. But she'll understand everything, and Crick will understand everything. There'll be nothing weird going.
Yeah, she'll know the meaning of my words, but we share a language anyway, so that's not a big deal.
Yeah.
But that is how I was, actually, never mind, Cricket won't say that, because nobody knows and nobody needs to know.
Excuse me?
Nothing, don't worry about it.
What's this
I'm
about
worried
horses?
about it.
Meta, I used ascending. I used ascending that nobody needs to know
Oh.
about. A secret that I will take with me to my grave. A dark, dark secret.
Sure, Arby will forgive you for that.
His deepest sin.
It is my darkest hour. Anyway, what do we think? Do it like okay? Just for feedback, let's imagine that I sent right now and I said, "Hey Hera, we noticed that the flowers you gave us were bugged and then they self-destructed. Do you know anything about that? Can we please talk? It's important."
You passive little bitch. See, you have to really jump into it and just say, "Hey, excuse you."
Yeah,
You have 25 words.
Excuse the hell out of you.
So here's the problem. This is why I keep you around, Cole, is because somebody has to have the assertive voice between the two of us. I'm the good cop. You're the bad cop.
Unfortunately, I don't think that I can call her.
Right, which means we're stuck with the good cop or the gooder cop, and I motion a hand over to Thak.
I do think being a little assertive in this case is very important.
Okay.
Just in case that she is malicious against us.
If she's malicious and we're assertive, she can just not say anything.
Right.
I think if you're polite and humble, she'll at least use her own pride and spill things she didn't mean to.
Possibly. The way I see it is if she doesn't respond, that's pretty incriminating anyway. Like, right?
Exactly.
Right.
And in that case, we just go collect her and drag her to this dragon.
Right.
Yeah.
Drag-
Or she
drag
could be
her-
dead.
Dragon.
Dragon
herd.
That's something I'm very concerned about too. That's what I was hinting at earlier. That's one of the reasons I'm like afraid that we haven't seen or heard from her. I am willing to believe that Gilly is something else in disguise, a shadow, the eyes and ears of the Demon King, like we saw in that message from Tamrius. And now that the shadow, the pawn, has been exposed, he's killing everyone who could, like, bring him down or stop him.
Right. But
How fast
why
can we get
Gilly?
to Rush Valley?
3 days?
Fuck.
The next train isn't like tomorrow, right? Or is it tonight?
Yeah.
Well, I'm assuming that this train is gonna turn around and.
Yeah. It's
Probably
damaged
tomorrow morning.
though. The thing.
That's
A
true.
rock attack.
Yeah.
It'll be a while till the next train because of the damages.
Oh boy. So we're kind of stuck here a little. Yeah, contact her. Exactly what you said.
All right. I mean, unless anyone has any last-minute interjections, I'd like to do it now while it's still early enough that she's going to be awake.
Fuck her up, Cricket. Go get it.
Oh,
You can do it. I believe it.
Verbal
You
tea.
could save some words by saying exploded instead of self-destruct.
Right.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, give me a second to napkin out 25 words. You guys talk amongst
Yeah.
yourselves.
But yeah,
Really, it's 25. Really, what does it count as a word? I don't understand magic.
Well,
make
Yeah.
sure she thinks that we know more than we actually do.
right. That's a good idea.
Yeah.
And no, it's
25 words.
it's kind of cool. It does automatically translate, so sometimes you can get away with a little more by like using like Draconic, because they've got very, very short words for long terms. But anyway, that's not important. It's the heart of it that matters. It's magic. Anyway, talk amongst yourselves. I'm gonna figure this out.
Oh boy. We got a dragon. We got this ring with some vampire mind.
So as you guys are hanging out, you do notice a handful of dwarves come in covered in like soot and dust. Like came in from the mines and they would grab a drink, and as they're walking, one of them does step on Boots' tail, screeches.
I try
Oh
my
no,
sword.
Bert!
25 words.
I like it.
No, that's not gonna pass. Did he apologize?
No,
Sure
just
did.
kind of like snorts down and keeps walking.
If Boots is pissed, I'm pissed. Excuse me.
Yes.
You stepped on my friend!
So you should keep your mutt outside.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you want to fight?
That ain't even a dog. Iskar, I think he's blind. Just let
With
men
your
do
head
things.
already so low to the ground, maybe you should keep your eyes where you're walking.
Yeah.
Oof.
Let's take this outside, buddy.
Perhaps you should keep your pets outside. Or on a leash.
As cute as that would be, I'm actually just gonna punch you in the mouth. Let's go outside. Oh, sounds like he's scared, guys. I don't think he wants to fight me.
He
Can we?
hefts up this bronze pickaxe and jerks his head towards the stairs and starts walking.
Boo!
Well, you better watch out. He's going to mine you.
That's actually terrifying.
He's trying to pick a fight. Ah!
It's so amusing to me how dwarves think they're so good at mining.
What'd you say, you little goblin?
Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. I was just worried about my friend Boots, who you stepped on. You look like you weigh about 300 pounds and ought to lay off the ale for a little while.
He attempts to strike you in the nose with the butt of his pickaxe.
Oh, it's over. It's over.
No.
Oh, I don't think I have my shield, so I think that's a hit.
I haven't even slept yet, guys. Or is this the next day?
Take 1 point of bludgeoning damage, and your nose starts to bleed as he smacks you in the nose.
And just a moment, and where did I put it?
The one guy, or does he have friends?
He's got a couple of friends, but they aren't, like, getting involved.
Yeah, let's see how this plays out.
Can I
Ah,
just, like,
there it is.
Can I just, like, okay. That works too.
Whoa, that's lethal. Oh, he's really fast.
He barely managed to dodge out of the way of most of the flames, but they still lick up his up the side of his body. His ale-soaked beard immediately ignites
Yes.
and begins burning.
Oh no!
Like the Wicker Man.
Yep. Oh, for what it's worth, this seems to be.
Hold on, let me get that for you.
This doesn't seem to have been intentional on this guy's part, but it's very funny. It seems like automatic, right?
Okay.
Like a
I'm
reflex.
gonna pull out my decanter of endless water, and I forget the command word for it, but I'm gonna basically fire hose this.
Okay. You fire hose this man, and he gets blasted against the wall. Showered in water. You managed to put out the fire, but the tavern is soaked. What are you doing in my tavern? All of you, out, out! The bartender.
But he stepped on Boots.
Reaches under the bar and pulls out like a little shotgun.
I want it.
There's a blunderbuss. Yep, there it is.
Yeah, he started it though.
I was preventing a bar fire.
I care not. All of you, out.
Maybe we
Or
should
at least-
light your bar on fire then.
At least
Rue,
the three
could
of
you not exacerbate the thing?
Yeah, I hate this stupid bar. They don't even have fried pickles.
Cole, uninvolved, doesn't move.
Same. I already paid for my room. I'm just writing on a napkin.
Cricket, you do need to grab another napkin because the other one has been soaked.
I almost
all
had
the
it,
ink
guys.
Lead.
Except here. Presto it dry again.
Nah, Presto can't do dry.
Oh, it can, yeah. That's a water
It's neutral
thing.
water, yeah.
I'm gonna find a better bar.
Too bad the water sorcerer got kicked out of the bar.
Too bad the water sorcerer picked up a magic item and hosed everything.
Alright.
You have a water skin.
The
I was
dwarf
helping.
is horribly burned. Looks terrible. But he.
Oh, if you get to do that for 4 damage, then I get to say Iskar's nose is broken and he's bleeding all over the place and his teeth are on the floor.
It's more like because he's a commoner.
Oh, that's true.
Iskar,
it only had like 1 class level, as opposed to you, who has numerous.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
So it was about half its hit points.
here, Iskar.
He does bugger off with the rest of his.
Oh, thanks, Zach.
Blow into this. It's a magic napkin.
Okay. I appreciate it. You saw him
Boots
step
okay?
on Boots. He was how much lethal damage does stepping on Boots cause? He only has 1 hit point.
I mean, thankfully, it was just a tail, so it didn't hit like any vitals. But Boots' tail does have a bit of a very unpleasant little like kink in it now.
Here, let's fix it. Hold still, boot. Nah, probably shouldn't pull on it. My medicine is 0.
Oh, no.
I think this will work.
I'm good at this.
Yeah, you do it, Cricket.
Yeah, come here real quick. Come on. And I'm gonna
Make
feel
a
it.
splint on a popsicle stick.
I'm gonna figure out if it needs to be popped back in or pulled straight or whatever I can do to try to help a little bit.
Sure. Give me a medicine check. Yeah, you're able to just gently kind of massage it back into the correct orientation.
Alright, I hand it back over to Iskar, and I look at Iskar and Drew. I'm like, you two, like, find somewhere close by, don't get in a bunch of trouble. We'll meet back up in the morning and figure out what we're gonna do.
Yeah, this town is stupid. I hate this stupid town.
Here, and I tie like a yellow ribbon on Boots' tail so it's easier to see.
Oh.
Because he's like, it's in the dark and he's near the ground. He's shadowy.
Here,
I see the problem here.
Take this too, real quick. And I reach into the Noxiclock pouch and I give Iskar one of the sending stones. Also, Drake, can I get clarification from you? Are you doing the same modded sending stones from C1, or do they work rules as written? In other words, how many sendings do you get? And is it shared between both the stones, or is it each stone individually?
I'll stick with the modded version because I thought that was actually standard. So yeah, you get 3 uses.
Cool. 3 uses per stone, or 3 for the entire pair?
Per stone.
Perfect. All right.
Because otherwise, they're kind of not that great.
Yeah, they're not that great. Okay, perfect. Excellent. Hold on to that. You can use that to talk to me if you need to. Don't do it a lot. It only has a few charges every day. But, you know, if anything weird happens, let me know.
I'm going to immediately use one to test it out.
What do you send?
Testing. Over.
Alright, yeah, that's good. You can do it 2 more times before the morning. You get 25 words. Don't waste them.
Well, see, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to receive a message. You have to test yours too.
Cricket slowly pulls the sending stone up to his mouth. And then he casts message by himself regularly to send 25 words. Testing, is this working?
You don't get away with that for free. Hang on.
I was going to say Arcana, maybe? Insight, that would work. That's a 14 if you count yourself as a dragon.
I do count myself as a dragon. Dang it. Ties go to the defender usually? I don't know.
In a contestant,
Squint.
No change.
There's no change, yeah.
Squint. Alright. So, me and Daru are going to go find an even swankier place.
Good luck. Let us know if you find anything, like, super cool.
Does this car have his papers on him? And Daru. Get
Yeah,
someone.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
go
there we
with
go.
them.
Yeah, they're
thank you.
good idea. I was gonna say.
Papers.
Yeah, we should not
What?
send.
You don't got the papers?
We should not send two mobs alone into this racist city.
I'm a real person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cole is a real person. Hey Cole, can you leave your room key behind? Just saying.
Well,
you've
it's already
for it,
paid for.
Hey,
right?
might as well.
Yeah, I'll
Sick.
pass that off.
We got adjoining room.
Thanks.
Alright. Once everything is good, I'm gonna send to Hera.
Alright, about fucking time. What are you sending?
Hera! The flowers that you gave us were bugged. Then they exploded when we found out. We need to talk. Please respond. We're at Crag Hill.
I suppose we do. I am very sorry to hear that. I was unaware. I can come to Craig Hill in a day or two.
Alright. I don't respond immediately. Alright, she responded. She says she didn't know about it. She's gonna come to us in a day or two. I don't know. Fuck, man. I don't know what to make of this. I guess let's just wait and talk to her, right?
I guess. So what we can do while waiting for her is scouting Valteria over here.
I agree. Start planning that out, see what we can do with that.
We've got our climbing gear, adventure stuff, tents. We can't go too far, because we have to be here when she arrives. Does she know where to meet?
Where's my mana at? I will send one more time. Alright, thank you. I'm sure you see why this is necessary. We're staying at the Unicorn Cellar. We'll be here a few days.
Did dumbass dragon bitch give us a time frame?
No, but the guild does. 4 weeks.
The guild gives us a few weeks to kill the dragon, but the dragon didn't give a time frame.
Yeah. But yeah. So I will mark off another sending. I'll send that to Hera. And then I think that is all I had planned for today, right? You guys have anything cool going on?
I am gonna try to find another pepper box.
Excellent.
Do you want mine? I have 2. I don't.
No, listen. I mean, if you have a spare one, I would like to take some time examining it. It is a very interesting science, you see.
Like, I cannot think of any reason why Drew would need 2, so he's just gonna give you 1.
How come your mama lets you have 2 pepper boxes to root?
Right?
You realize, though, that I am probably going to break this.
That's fine.
Excellent. All right, in that case, I'm going to spend the rest of the day.
Really mine.
In that case, I'm going to spend the rest of the day kind of taking it apart very clumsily and studying it. Like, I think I got the other one apart and couldn't get it back together, so I'm going to try it again this time.
Give me an intelligence check.
Woo, I'm good at those!
Good luck. Oh,
Not
man.
at all!
These out of combat failure rolls for
I'm just
Cole.
gonna
It's consistent.
take it from Daru and just kind of open it up like I'm gonna reload it, and it just falls.
Yeah, you managed to remove one of the screws, but you forget or fail to remove a couple other pieces prior to this, and it causes the essentially kind of the barrel part to just spring off and go rolling and clatter God knows where. It slams behind a small end table, and you just can't reach your hand to get it.
I'm gonna nod and. Oh, well, that was an excellent learning experience. May I have your other one?
No.
Ah, you had no fun.
I need 1.
Assuming though that this is a mining town. I'm gonna go try to find any kind of literature. Like, is there a library here? Is it daytime?
It's like pushing into evening.
Okay.
You can definitely take a look.
Okay.
It isn't really like a full-on like library,
Right.
but they do have a couple of books available at kind of the general store.
Okay, if they've got anything on, like, when I say explosives, I don't mean like blow shit up, but like the use of this in mining and things like that. Cole has absolutely no knowledge in this and wants to establish a baseline.
Yeah, they definitely have a couple of books available for just kind of like basics in like black powder and that sort of thing, and
Perfect.
how to use explosives safely.
Sweet.
So,
all right. So yeah, the rest of my night's gonna be spent reading that over and making an idiot child crayon drawing on a piece of paper.
Sure. I'll say that you can pick one up for 10 gold pieces, and as long as you have that book with you, you can have advantage on any checks to deal with explosives.
Sweet. Okay.
To like handle explosives in some way, which would include like bullets and things like that.
Okay. Sweet.
Firing a gun counts as handling explosives, right?
So I don't want to push my luck that much.
Loading it would, but no.
Is there a place I can have my shield picked?
Ooh, he's back.
Hi.
Hi. Do I sound better?
A little quiet, but yes, much better.
Really quiet and echoey.
I don't know why it's quiet.
I'll turn you up. You're
It's
fine.
better now. It's not. You're not a robot anymore, which is
Yeah.
That's the big thing.
Mark improvement.
But yeah, since I have the new shield, it's not a holy symbol anymore, so I kind of need.
Yeah. If you head up to the smithing district for 20 gold pieces, they are able to kind of engrave a holy symbol into your shield.
Okay.
But yeah, Simmons, you go up to this the mining district, which is the top level. It's just like the air up here is just barely breathable. It's just choked with smoke. So you kind of just go buy your thing and get out of there as quickly as possible.
I'm gonna hold my breath the whole time.
Yeah.
You said it was 20 gold.
Yeah, 20 gold pieces.
Okay.
Yeah. You guys talk amongst yourselves, and I'll be right back.
So, what do you guys think? You guys think have undead have souls?
Depends on the undead.
What do you guys even think a soul is?
That thing, no clue. So my idea is that good people have souls and bad people don't.
Wait, really?
Because souls are inherently good, and you gotta not have a soul to do bad things.
But what about hell, where the bad souls go?
I was gonna say, I feel like there's actually like discrete evidence to the contrary, right?
Like zombies don't have souls, right?
Zombies don't have intelligence, though. They don't need the soul. They just moving body.
Well,
zombies are animated by like magic.
Right.
That's makes them undead.
But like vampire, it still have person, and it's still him. It just he undead.
Well,
kind of
that's
like
the
cricket,
thing.
still cricket.
There are stories that there are good people, but they become evil when they become vampires. So I feel like it destroys the soul or changes the personality. If it changes who you are, then your soul is destroyed. The soul may still be there, but that ain't you no more.
But people change that. Like
Cricket
say, could be evil tomorrow. That doesn't mean his soul's gone. It just means he changed.
Yeah.
If Cricket became evil tomorrow for no reason, then I believe his soul changed for the worse, and that ain't him no more. I'm just saying, I know Cricket as a good person.
You just said his soul changed for worse, meaning it's still soul, though. And
Yeah, that's what I just said. That if a soul changes, that destroys it.
I don't think it's that black and white. I think. So
We're using the word destroy in the more metaphysical sense here, not destroy as in to remove.
Sure, but to cause to
Not
deteriorate or something like that.
cause it to change into something it was not before.
I can just say though that there's hard evidence to the contrary. Tamrius was an evil person. He was a lich for a while. He killed people and used their life energy and their souls to do evil deeds. But he reformed, and when we brought him back, I know that he has at least some of his soul, because if he had none of it, there wouldn't be any soul. Remember Nox's mentor that we talked about, the one with that coded message?
No. I don't think I was privy to any of that.
Ooh, okay, let's do a quick story time while we're waiting for the DM to get back. Once upon a time, there was this evil wizard, and he was trying to do a lot of evil stuff, so he made a lot of people very mad at him. The people got their pitchforks and they went to go kill him, and he's like, oh no, they're gonna kill me. I'm gonna split my soul up and put most of it into my son so that I can try to live on inside of him, and then maybe he'll find a way to bring me back someday. His son grew up His son grew up to be a weird little man who really liked candles and talked like a kenku. But he joined an adventuring crew, and he did some healing and some cool adventuring, and eventually he got powerful enough and strong enough to do a ritual to bring his dad back. But only some of his dad's soul came back, and because some of the soul was damaged, he couldn't really feel anything. He had, he couldn't smell, he couldn't touch, he couldn't taste. Basically, all he could do was move and walk and talk. But there was enough of his soul there to power a real body. I know that he was not soulless, he was animate, he was alive, but he had some soul damage. And that's my basis for understanding that a soul can be evil, but, it can also be damaged, it can be partial.
So I'm going to explain what I mean by destroyed, right?
Sure.
When the soul is destroyed, that means they're damned to go to hell. That's it. There's no saving them.
You don't believe in a repenting? I agree.
I think you can, sure.
What about...
do you think Ferris is ever going to repent?
Maybe.
Do you think there's any chance for him to repent?
Yeah.
From what you described of Tamrius, I think he's an evil man. I don't think he deserved to come back.
I know that.
What did he do to come back?
I honestly don't know the whole story, but I've known evil people who turned their lives around. Zach, we talked about that. It's never too late to fix your life.
Maybe I just haven't met that many evil people yet.
Well, we're getting there.
I met Farius. I don't like him. I don't think he can change.
I agree, for the record. I don't have much
But if
hope
he
for
does,
Farius.
Then okay. I guess people can change.
Yeah, I wouldn't hold out for Farius. I have low expectations for him.
So I have good reason when I say souls that are damned are destroyed.
Yeah, I don't buy that. But it's good to hear that opinion. It's good to hear that point of view.
Right. If you do something evil, you ain't under control. You do it because you think you gotta do it. And you know it's evil. And you know it's irredeemable. That hurts your soul. That puts the devil's hands around you.
Okay, if we're talking metaphorical, I can get behind that. I should have been a little more clear, and I apologize because this is going to sound dismissive. I am enthralled. I'm fascinated by mechanically what an actual literal soul is, what the difference is between the soul and the mind, what it means for a soul to be destroyed.
Oh heck, no one knows that.
I know, right? People know little bits and details, but even what they know conflicts with each other.
What I know, the pastor said, right?
Yeah. Is our DM back?
No, we gotta keep
growing
talking.
Increasingly more uncomfortable with this conversation.
I have dragged this on as long as I can.
The DM is back. I'm sorry.
Oh, thank God.
Were you just sitting there watching us suffer?
No, I was
You're here trying to convince, this southern boy who loves God.
my food just arrived, so that's what I was.
Excellent.
But yeah, if that is everything, then believe. Are you guys just gonna try and? Are you guys gonna sleep and wait for Hera, or are you guys gonna sleep and try and investigate and come back and meet Hera?
I believe that was the idea. We're gonna wake up in the morning. I think Thak wants to try talking to Farius using his protection from good and evil. Then we're gonna. Then we're gonna scout around. Then we're gonna scout around, and then I think we wait for Hera. And yeah,
the
I
idea
meant you protect me, and I talk to him.
Yeah, that one. I don't think he'll talk to me.
Knowing that is the plan, I am going to take my time. I will take hours and hours and hours if I need to, with the help of whoever is available, and I will go ahead and start undoing the trap without wasting it. Like, I just want to open the... Like, surely there is a way to open a trap chest to get the things inside of it without setting off the trap.
Yeah.
Okay.
I believe that you guys had the key to this thing.
Okay, perfect. I just wanted to make sure that this wasn't like I permanently trapped myself out of it.
I mean, you could have if you wanted to, but I assume you didn't.
Okay, thank God. Had to make sure. Alright, then yeah, I'm good to skip through the night.
Before we sleep, how many stones can I get through?
Oh, yeah. Give me a... Yeah, you basically got the entire day, so you can give me a Tinker's Tool check.
So Nox, while you're working on whatever you're working on, Cole is just talking your ear off about shit that you very obviously already know. It's like mechanics and small.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's how Tinker Tools work. Oh, I never knew that.
I was like, did you know if you pull out
Oh,
this screw, the whole thing just explodes?
oh, I cut things with knives. Oh.
People die when they are killed.
Gross.
You haven't gotten.
You can always come get me for Bardic if you need.
Was that it? That was the Titus, right?
People die when we were killed.
Yeah.
Oh, that was shit. I forget.
No, it was Fate's Day night.
Was it really?
Yeah. What's his name? The stupid main character.
Like, if I remember correctly, like in context, that it sort of made sense.
Yeah, it made sense in context. They took it out of context and it just sounded bad.
Then yeah, you're able to add a extra 15 points to whichever stones you want.
Kill me.
We have various.
Also, don't forget that you can like come get me anytime.
I know, I'm only 4 away from finishing it.
Oh man, you could have done that. Roll a T8.
Also, if I hadn't gotten kicked out, you could have gotten the guidance.
I mean, I'm here. I'm also.
I mean, this
not
is all
prisoner.
day long, so.
Yeah.
Add a D4.
I mean, it's.
Oh,
I mean,
then.
I mean, it's behind.
this
It's
is
kind of
just
up to
the
the
DM.
rate. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Then, since I'm around and I'm trying to learn from Nox, can I give him advantage? Since I'm around him a lot anyway.
Do you have guidance, Thak?
I do.
I would say that if Thak is working with you continually, you can either have advantage and roll again, or you could just take a guidance and roll that.
Yeah, you can just take advantage if you want.
I'll just take advantage, yeah, because that was a super. By super low, I mean the 6.
It's fair.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Gosh, we both don't. Take a guy.
I'm getting him out of the way now for whenever I put stones in people's.
Only you had some soothing music.
If only I didn't have someone talking in my ear the whole.
Oh, but you see,
apparently multiple people.
See, there's
very distracted.
There's this wonderful invention called pliers.
Man,
I don't know if
only
you've ever
7 away
seen
from
them
finishing
before.
my first stone. Okay. How many stones in objects can I do?
You can put 1 stone into an object. So.
Accepting bids now on stone YCH.
What kind is it?
No, like for people that want stuff done. Because I know like a few of you wanted stuff done, but I'm limited to how many I can do.
Oh, right.
Daru comes sprinting back to the tavern.
His senses go off.
No, I'm all alone now.
No, Cole's
No!
still there.
Don't leave him alone.
Are you even allowed back in the tavern?
Am I?
Did they get kicked out?
Daru and Iskar got kicked out.
I cast Disguise Self, and I sprint back to the tavern.
Oh boy.
Nah, I'm not gonna
Do it. Don't be a pussy. Do it.
Fine, fuck you.
I mean, you guys can be in the rooms. You just can't be down in the tavern area.
Oh, okay. So we don't have to go find another place to spot for them.
Oh, I was gonna like Bruce Banner hitchhike my way back to Rush Valley
Don't do that.
in the rain.
No, in your like pajamas
Yeah.
and drenched. Dun, 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 dun.
Who's am I doing?
That dwarf totally started it. He should have been kicked out.
I mean, he was technically kicked out of the tavern as well.
No.
I think he just left.
If
The
nobody,
count's sleeping.
if nobody else has something for you to work on, I might have something.
Yeah, I kind of. I want to pull the. I want to pull the magic stone out of my regular axe, not the battle axe, and I want to try putting it into my arcane focus. Because I want to try out that spell, that roll too.
What kind of stone is it?
It's just a tier 1. I don't remember what kind of stone it was.
Oh,
I don't think it matters.
gross.
I know, but actually, are they selling any tier 2 stones in town anywhere first?
None here.
Damn it. What kind of shitty mining town is this? They don't sell magical stones. What are they even
They do.
mining
They just
for?
don't sell magic stones.
But yeah, I'll just try doing that for start.
Okay.
I'll give you guidance for the roll to take it out too. Not that you need it.
I don't want it.
Easily taken out.
You're putting this in your spell focus?
Yeah.
Come on, curse.
No.
What is Daru's spell focus, by the way?
I kind of imagined it was his mask while he was wearing it, but I don't think he rolled on the spell focus table when I put a gem in his mask, so it's probably just like his necklace or something.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like that necklace he has made out of the Rossaviri coins, probably.
Yay, curses.
Oh no.
See, it takes on a. No, I'm actually gonna grab another chart for this.
Okay.
I have another chart just for you, dear.
Did you ever make my tier 3 chart?
I think he went to get his chart. I like to imagine it's like a physical chart.
Look, if you saw the shit that I'm working on, you would understand why.
I was gonna say he's got a lot going on.
Who cares about dragons and everything else?
Yeah, he
Make
needs
my
us
tier
to,
3 chart.
He needs us to stop crafting for 2 sessions straight and go fight this dragon.
Alright, Nox, give me a D100.
Ooh.
Right, so, well attuned to this item, you are immune to disease.
Neat.
Andre, I also just noticed that on the tier 1 stone thing for spell, there's nothing from 75 to 85.
That's because there is nothing from 75.
The stone explodes.
Yeah, there. Oh wait.
First
Oh yeah,
rule
you're
of
totally
tautology
right.
club.
Yeah, I was like, because I was wondering, I was like, oh, I wonder what this would be if I rolled it for the first one. And then I'm like, nothing.
Yeah, I guess there's just nothing. I'll. You can, if you want to pitch some ideas for it. Feel
Like
free.
Darushka, your axe
Wish spell once a week.
gives Cricket a +1 on all of his saving throws.
What?
Let me re-roll. This is fun.
Alright. Anything else?
Also, just throwing it out there. Tier 2 stones and spell focuses are a lot.
Yeah, but I don't have any of those.
Well, you should get one.
And this podunk bumfuck Egypt dwarf town doesn't sell any.
Egypt.
Bumfuck Egypt.
Alright, do you have time for one more swap knocks, or is that it for the night?
That was it.
Okay. Let's go to sleep.
Wake up to do more stone.
Alright. You guys
I'm
wake
gonna
up.
alarm people's doors.
Alright. Alarm people's doors. It doesn't help. You're all attacked.
Oh no! Damn it! The point.
But yeah, you guys wake up the next morning safe and sound.
Oh, thank God.
We had 3 rooms, right?
Yes. And I think mine is empty and the third one is empty.
Simmons is a +10 to sleep.
Yep. He still rolled a 1.
Alright. Once we all regather, do we want to try talking to the ring first? I think that was the first thing on the agenda, right?
Are we sure we want Thak to talk to the ring?
I think it's my
No,
understanding
I'm not.
that he's just going to protect me while I talk to the ring.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah. Do you need me to prepare sending, by the way? Or did we get anything we need?
I think we've got everything we need.
Okay.
Hera's on her way over. If anyone talks to Valteria, it should be me. I think we're good.
Okay.
Yeah, prepare something else.
Did she say that she was going to be in like today?
1 or 2 days.
Okay.
So today or tomorrow?
Damn, she getting in quick. Didn't see how she was getting in, I suppose.
She didn't. I might do something secretly based on our conversation, but we'll see.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, Valteria. Keep an eye out for an airship.
Yeah. Mm-mm.
But if she's our ally, I would feel really terrible. Anyway.
You're Cricket.
We need someone to stab Gilly in his sleep. So
Oh, yeah.
Keep her alive.
We did get a long rest, by the way, guys, so get all your shit back.
Well, thank God. I get back like 30% of my hit points.
Thank you, Tech.
You got 10 minutes.
Alright, I'm gonna grab that ring, fish it out of the lead powder, dust it off, make
Wait,
sure that...
were you willing?
Yes, I'm willing, of course.
Okay, just checking.
Fair question.
Thank God. I thought you were going to leave me in there forever.
It's an option. We've got like 9 minutes, so let's not waste any time here. What do you want? You said you wanted to talk. What are you talking about?
Well, I assume that you all have many questions that I could possibly answer, though I am quite loyal to my employers. So, I have limited information, but I'd be willing to consider sharing some.
All right, and what do you want? I assume you're trying to get out of this thing.
Yes, I would like my body back if possible.
Your body
Or
back? Your
perhaps
body's
a
been
new
destroyed.
one.
Yeah. A new one? How would that work?
Oh, you're very clever. You and Daru both managed to get new bodies, no matter what I had done to you.
Yeah, we have our ways. I'm curious what your ways are.
Well, that's the thing. I don't know what your ways are, and I believe that if you were able to get a new body, you would be able to do the same for me.
I see. That's a very tall request for a little man stuck in a ring who's killed the person holding the ring. What do you have to offer again?
Information.
About your employers?
Yes.
I mean, okay, that's great and all, but we're gonna find it either way.
I highly doubt that.
I'm not super convinced here. You got anything else, or is it just that?
Just that. But bear in mind that this is a standing offer, though the price may go up.
Understood. I'll be sure to keep that in mind. I understand that information can be valuable, and I understand that you're very into it, but that's a big, tall order, Buckaroo, and, you're not really in a good place for haggling. I mean, I guess we'll come get you in, 10 or 20 years if we haven't figured it out by then, but...
I think you greatly underestimate your own situation. But I'm sure there will be a time when you change your mind. If that's all, I'll go back to my box now.
Maybe. Trying to think if there's anything we need to know. Guys, is there anything we want to ask? I don't know if he's going to be cooperative, but we can try it.
You should ask him who the pawn is.
That's a good one. Sure. We can start with a little free information. Who's the pawn? What do you know about the pawn?
Why would I give you free information?
Show good faith? Indication that you might actually cooperate with us if we go through with this?
Tell him we're
Come on,
gonna
it's
put
not
the
like
ring
we're
under
asking who
running
the
water,
king is.
and that'll hurt probably, because vampire.
Well, I could share that information, but I won't. At least not for now.
Cricket, you may do well to remind him that if I understand the way this ring works, we can basically shove it on some old dying woman in a hospital, and when she passes, then old Granny will kick him out into whatever shitty afterlife awaits him.
Would I know that out of character? I feel like the identified didn't confirm that. I feel like there has to be an empty space.
Yeah.
And Nox would know that. Even by just words, I think.
The only reason that Cole would know that is if somebody told him. So
Yeah.
But yeah, meta, out of character, how does that work? Does it have to have an empty space?
It does need an empty space.
Alright.
Well, maybe he doesn't know that.
So we can try exercising him.
That's not a bad idea. That's actually not a bad idea at all. Do we have any tools for that? Because he would just, his soul would just straight up disappear and die if he doesn't have a new body to go into. Do we have,
this guy is talking like he's in a position of power, and he's not.
Oh, he's not. No, we can, he doesn't realize how fucked he is.
What if we dissolved the ring just like a little bit?
I don't think that would affect him much. And again, I cannot state enough that, this ring is not evil inherently, and I feel like we should keep it in good condition. Based on what I've heard over the past 5 or 6 minutes, we have no reason to let you go. It seems like we just keep you around, and if we ever need your information, then we can poke you. But yeah. You mentioned Daru found a new body. Is his new body the same as his old body? What did Daru used to look like?
It does look remarkably like his old body. Though he does have some of the scars that I left him.
Interesting. Okay.
I think this is the same body.
I think it is. It's probably reformed. What's up with the birds, dude? You like birds? What's the story there?
They're free.
That's
Birds are free?
Sure, okay, I get it.
Unlike you, asshole.
Is it so bad to have a hobby?
No, of course not. Hobbies are great. They're healthy. Maybe if you had spent more time on that, you wouldn't be here.
Perhaps.
Damn.
But I also wouldn't have had as much fun as I've had.
I really just can't wait to watch you burn in hell.
You ask him how old he is.
Sure. How old are you?
That's rather rude to ask.
You're very
Only
rude,
for a
Tim.
lady. Like, was he around for Rasavir?
I believe I'm roughly midway through my 3rd century.
Sounds about right. Okay.
Not bad.
So, just to be clear here, you're not, like, part of this whole cult. You were just contracted by them, right? I'm trying to clear your name here. I'm trying to think of reasons that we could possibly let you go.
That is correct.
And what was the pay? Was it just gold, or do you just do this for fun? What's your cut?
Gold and a few other benefits that I'm not at liberty to speak of.
He's gross as hell.
He is gross. I really hate him.
It's hot topic items.
Christ.
You don't find them anywhere else but the Shadowfell.
Funko Pops.
I have an odd obsession with Funko Pop.
We didn't find the
Okay,
stash. It's too
yeah,
precious.
What if instead of a gallery full of like portraits and statues of all of his victims,
Oh,
they
no.
were just
They're
Funko
all
Pops?
Funko Pops.
Horrible. You're a sick man.
Go in
I'm
and
still missing my Ross and Rachel, but the rest of the friends are all together.
Christ. Alright. Well, we can't give you what you want right now anyway, so this conversation is kind of null, unless you have anything you want to chit-chat about. Otherwise, we'll see you in whenever. Few years? Decades?
I am curious what happened to the man who killed you.
I'd be willing to trade information for that. What can you offer?
Not much, you just wanted a conversation.
Was it just... Oh, that's... Was it just the one man?
I believe so.
It took us a couple of weeks to track him down, but he wasn't great. He was a little sloppy, and, you know, we were really good. I killed him. He was tied to a chair in a dark room.
Oh my. You killed him.
Uh-huh.
Wow. And they call me a monster.
I think a little tit for tat. These things are in order, right? Eye for an eye.
Really? Well, I suppose that's one way of putting it. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
It hasn't, but killing you has.
Has it?
Definitely.
Yeah,
Does it-
tremendously.
Does it help to know that that man was innocent?
Ooh!
Dun dun dun.
It's a lie.
I don't buy it. It would have come up. We questioned the hell out of him. We had magic.
Are you sure?
I wasn't there for it, but I trust the people who told me.
Well, perhaps they could perform the same interrogation and ask you what happened the other night. After all, it was you that took Darush Commit up to that laboratory and tied him down. Wasn't it?
It was both of us. I was there, and that was a charm at pickup. No, it doesn't
really
track.
Believe that?
I do. Fuck you.
Don't.
I believe it.
Meta, you don't.
Oh no. Take the ring off, Cricket.
I'm not. I'm protected. Tack, how we doing on time?
Are you though?
Tack.
3 minutes.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. Sure. Maybe I'll give it a try sometime. Now I'm curious. If you're right, his death is on your hands, which I'm sure you'll take great pleasure in.
I hope you have a good night's sleep tonight.
Fuck you, and I'll throw the ring back into the box.
So I only got half of that conversation, but it seemed like it went rather well.
Yeah, I'll translate. Like the entire time, I would have been translating what he said.
Okay.
I don't believe him, for the record. Once I've got him in the box and I cover back up with lead powder, lock the box, and put it back away. I don't buy it. Charm, he's good. He's very good. He can do charms, but it would have shown up. We questioned him for weeks. It would have come up that there was magic on him. There was a spell on him. He's very good at his job, though. I don't know. Anyway, it's not important. You guys heard what he wants. We can't give it to him. He's not going to give us anything until we can.
What does he want?
He wants us to give him a new body to go into.
Absolutely not.
Right. And for the record, I couldn't do that even if we wanted to. None of us could. None of us have that power.
No clue.
So he wants the impossible, and he's not going to give us any useful information until we give it to him. Or
Well,
Right.
it seems like he's got to go. Sorry, Various. Yeah.
Anybody know any volcanoes nearby?
I cannot
There's Mount Doom.
stress
Yeah, there's
enough.
actually Mordor is like,
Right there.
Yeah, it's about 20 miles.
Oh, we can walk.
Huh, more doors. 4 doors down.
Why don't we just fly in this giant fucking eagle?
So, okay.
That's only for the ride back.
Oh, shit.
Just for my own sake, can somebody sell me on why we're destroying this ring?
What is your other option? You want to hold on to it for what reason? Because it might be useful? No.
No, because we can find a way to force him out of it, and then the ring is safe. It's still good.
No, here's the thing. This ring is powerful. This ring saves lives. Like you said, whoever goes in it, I don't know, someone will try and force him out. They'll fight over the ring. This ring will cause death and bloodshed wherever.
I mean, by that logic, we should throw away everything useful, because, like, people fight wars for, like, healing and water and food. We don't burn all of that.
I think that is a little too much. For what it's worth, I'm not opposed to keeping it if we can get Various out of it and then sell it. We don't have a current plan. You don't know what to do with it. You just want to keep it. Let us not do that.
I'm okay with selling it, even. I want to make sure that we're not throwing the very expensive and useful baby out with the bathwater.
If we're gonna keep it, we better kick its inhabitant out pretty quick.
I agree.
Yeah.
I think we should find a way to do that. Does anyone know of any magic to kick spirits out of an item?
Not powerful enough for it, but we can go to church.
I would say that Thak and Tup can both give me religion checks.
Sweet. I'd like to guidance myself.
Could I get-
I'm not.
Can I throw a bardic on? Which one? Who's better?
+4.
I'll throw a bardic on that.
Thank you. It's a 20.
D8.
1d4
Sick.
plus 1d8.
Holy
So,
shit.
33. Tough if you want to give me a religion check. If you think you can beat that.
Oh,
Man,
you sound distant.
Can you hear me?
They're high.
Could try.
I believe in you.
Pulls out his tanning
Studying
tanning
mirror.
sheet.
Is that really a symbol of Apollo?
Nah.
God, it's like, why the hell?
Tough knows how to communicate with spirits, not so much getting rid of them. Thak, however,
Just tell
you
him to get out of there.
Stop
you know
it.
a couple
It's a
of
Couple?
spells that could potentially do it.
Mm-hmm.
I believe Dispel Good and Evil is possibly one.
Spell good and evil might do it. It's not within my power to do such a thing, but maybe someone in the church could.
Alternatively, you have heard of a handful of rituals that you believe would potentially exorcise a evil spirit.
Do they involve salt?
Many of them do.
Cool. That's what I was trying on the train. Didn't work none.
But you didn't do it right.
Yeah, I did. I rolled real bad.
I got
I
some
just-
salt.
Yeah, I just prayed and threw salt in people's face. I don't think that's how it works.
So you know that it's a somewhat involved process that involves holy water, salt, and several hours of incantations, which you don't have memorized, but you do know that your former mentor did have a book that had a incantation.
Is it the book I have now or a different book?
No, it was a different one.
Okay, cool.
Where's your mentor? Is he nearby?
My mentor's back in Ashbrook.
Oh, did we not meet him?
No, he lives kind of the way out.
Yeah,
That's fair.
he's not really in Ashbrook. He's a little ways out, and he tended to, travel once in a while.
Yeah, he gets out every now and then. He's a busy man. Real smart though. Don't think I ever met anyone smarter than him. He can be a little ornery.
That's typical for smart people. That's cool. We should go talk to him sometime. If nothing else, it would give us a little leverage over Farius, and maybe we could get some info out of him.
Sure.
I cannot overstate my dislike of returning to Ashbrook. No offense to you, Thackeray. But there is no part of me that wants to step back in your terrible little hick town.
Oh, come on. At least be polite, Cole. Come on. I know they tried to eat you. Fine, whatever. You deserve it.
I'm sorry. There is no part of me that wants to step into your terrible town.
Cole,
And
it's
it's
fine.
not-
We killed everybody in the cult.
Yeah, the big mind control demon dude.
Oh, let me just, once we get to the Kindred caravan, let me just, put you up on a spit roast with an apple in your mouth and see how do you feel about coming back.
Cole?
Iskar.
Iskar touches Cole.
Oh.
I hear you.
Speak of caravan, if they go back there, did you say you won't go back to where your caravan was? Or we do that already?
I would like to.
I'd like to as well. We need to make sure we get north
We
soon.
do, we do have other things to do, and this is very time sensitive.
We do that later.
Let's do a tentative. So after we do the Valenven, we're gonna come back, and then we're gonna hit up Cole's caravan, and then some of us can go to Ashbrook, and then the rest will meet back in Rush Valley, like that.
Yeah, sounds about right.
So that's our tentative phase 3 of this operation.
I'm B team leader. No one can say.
All right, I dig it. But for now, let's focus on phase A. Phase A1.
Well, about the barbecue sauce.
Uh-huh.
So Cole's gonna grab Daru around the arm and then kind of push him. I believe Daru has a couple of things to say. Yes, don't you?
Yes. Do I have to do this now?
Cole's gonna cough and tap his foot.
Okay. So, Farius has, I remember something. I'm not gonna do this all in the voice.
Aww.
Aw.
It's so good.
Fine.
I just forget it if you don't do it in the voice.
You do you. Oh no, I think we lost him.
He died. Oh no.
He's like, I'm not fucking doing this shit.
No, I'm here. Hang on. Reading through my own cliff notes again.
That's fair. Imagine you just take out a monocle and a sheaf of paper, like, yeah, this is what I was gonna say.
It's that fucking red string whiteboard that we set up.
Yeah.
Just make sure that you yell into the mic.
Oh yeah. It's real quiet.
My name is Darush Kamen.
There we go.
Excellent.
So, seeing Farius again made me remember something. I remembered what I was and things I did and what he did to me. I was, after I left Rossavir, memories are a little foggy. I remember being part of this group. We did things, we killed people. I was not myself, but I was able to eventually disobey when he's gonna pause for a real long second and look over to Cricket.
Oh boy.
And they told me to kill someone that was possibly a hurdle to our plans. They sent me to kill Alana, your sister.
Ooh!
I told them I would not, and that is when they brought in Farius. The things I did to him were a bit extreme, I'm sure. I'm sorry you all had to see that, but it was warranted, I think. I mean, justice is one of my god's tenets. It was deserved. He has done far worse to many people, including myself at least once. I was the rook in this group. I do not remember the names or the faces, but there was a queen and a king and a pawn and this. I do not remember much more right now. We were all liches, I guess you would call them.
Liches?
Yes. I remember that we stayed alive because of those worms. When the worm is inside, it is very hard for you to stay dead, for you to even take much injury. That is why Farius tied me down and hacked me apart and broke me until the worm showed itself by bursting through my skull. I'll kind of lift up the eye patch for a second.
Oh.
Then, once the worm was out, it was easy for him to deal with me and send my ashes to the desert, and we have ideas of what happened from there. I came back. I remember being brought back somehow, digging myself out of somewhere. I heard a voice that said, "Please protect my son." And there was only coal.
Coda is a very awkward, like, hello.
Hi, yes, I'm cold.
That's me.
I know we have already assumed this, but I think we are all, how you say, far deeper in this shit together than we thought.
Yeah. No, I think that much is clear. You don't know why they wanted her dead, do you?
I do not remember much before waking up in that table.
Okay, I mean...
I was not myself. I'm sorry, Cricket.
No, it's okay, and I appreciate that you didn't do it. I don't know what it was about her that changed your mind, or if it was just lucky timing. We have a theory. I think we just keep working under that theory until we learn otherwise. But I think you're right. I think we're in too deep at this point to get out.
Right.
You don't
So
remember...
what?
Sorry, go ahead.
No, that was basically what I was going to ask. Like, what do you remember?
Yeah, especially the worms. You said they kept you alive. Do you know where they came from? What they are?
I do not. I just remember that while they were inside, they maintained some sort of control too.
But they can, this is a terrifying thought. Alana acted like a zombie. She was monstrous. She was simple thought. It was just attack and then flee. There was no sentience there. But is that true for everyone that's possessed, or can they pass for normal? Could any of us have one in them? Could people on the street have one?
Would Daru remember enough about the worms to know that?
Yes, they could definitely pass as human. I mean, you did for a long time.
Yes, they are good at hiding.
Well, I hate everything about that.
Oh, me too, buddy.
You know how they could be detected.
So, with that being said, Iskar would remember having fought somebody who had one of these in them. That person was also a little bit similar to Alana, though much more wild and chaotic.
Yeah.
Sun madness.
The crazy man who had sun madness, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Iskar, let's back up for a second. Who was this man?
I don't know. There were a bunch of people. They ran at me and they were crazy, and I don't know. I killed them all and I took their worm.
There were a bunch of them? Where was this?
It was like
2 people.
50 men.
Okay, where were these 50 men?
They had me surrounded.
No, like geographically on a map.
On the ground. On the surface.
Out to the north, to the south, to the east?
It would have been north-ish.
North, yes.
Near Rush Valley, but somewhat north.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, guys,
Yeah.
when we get back, we have to do phase B. We have to go north.
How do we keep centipedes from getting in the... We know step 1 is don't eat them.
Don't eat them.
It's a good first step.
Don't look them in the eyes.
Don't let them in your body.
If we wear actual clothes, that probably help too.
Hey, let's not do anything crazy. Come on.
Yeah.
We know how to coax them out too.
Do you? Or are you just talking about physical violence?
That it's that.
Okay,
That's
just
what you gotta do.
just checking. I didn't know if you knew some
While
secret.
while he's saying that, he's gonna look over to Cricket apologetically again.
No, I understand that isn't her or wasn't her or something. It's just her body. I don't know. We'll figure something out. If it's possible to get the worm out without killing her, I'd appreciate it a lot. But I'm not really even sure that it's her in there, even with the worm gone. But I'd like to try.
That's a question for another day, I feel.
Yes, that's a ways off, possibly. Question for today is, what do we want to go start looking for this floating fortress, or do we have more to do with here?
Well, let's see if Hera has made it back in town. If so, that will certainly set things in motion.
Yeah, she said 1 or 2 days, so I feel like we have got time to scout at least for the afternoon, maybe the early evening, and then come back and wait.
Yeah.
I want to make that dwarf eat his words.
Please don't start another fight.
You want to start the fight, Iskar?
He started it. He stepped on boots.
And it's done now. It's finished.
Cole kind of do like the hand wavy sort of gesture. Just
Yeah, it's not done until it's done.
It's done.
Alright. Let's go scout, guys. I bought tents for everyone. I can't carry them, so have fun carrying all of the luggage that I bought you guys.
Well, I'll carry it.
We got some rations. I got trail mix and some uncooked popcorn kernels and bacon and rashers and a grill and all those other fun camping things that we're not going to use because we're not even staying out overnight. We're literally just.
God, you're like a tiny child. It is really adorable.
Stop it. I mean,
did you bring marshmallows as well?
Listen, of course I did.
I bought some marshmallows.
Good. I'm glad you did.
Yeah.
Yeah, did you think Cricket's an idiot? Of course he's got
Right.
I have the graham crackers, but I could not find the marshmallows because they were all poor quality. So.
No, I got good ones. I found this confectioner. Except it's a dwarf. I don't know if dwarf confections are good. We'll find out.
Do we have peanut butter?
I probably have some almonds. We can mash them into a spread.
Okay, almond butter good too.
Yeah.
All right, I have a 15
Put that on the graham
to
cracker.
pickpocket some marshmallows.
15? Oh my god, that beats my passive. Cricket can't see shit. Actually, I'm better than I thought. You're almost out. But no, you find some marshmallows.
I hide them in my mouth.
How many though?
As many
as you can.
As 2 kobold hands can hold.
So 2.
2 marshmallows.
I was gonna say these are like old-timey marshmallows too, so they're probably like cut into squares, sort of, and they're like more gooey in the middle than the top and the bottom. Anyway, let's go climb that mountain. Let's do it.
All right.
When were marshmallows invented?
Oh, they're old.
They're really old.
Yeah, they're real old.
Figured like, I'm guessing like the 1200s, 1500s, something like that.
Probably the 1700s, but if I had to guess.
That old?
I think the question for me was when the s'more was created. Were graham crackers made to prevent masturbation? I know that, like, Kellogg cereal was.
I don't think so.
We're the same guy.
Also, marshmallows are a lot newer than I thought they were. They're calling it 1800s. Early 1800s, but that's appropriate. That's like where we're at.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen, I found this really cool new thing called a marshmallow.
A marshmallow? What's that?
Oh, well, it's the little puffy thing, and you stick it on a stick, and you set it on fire, then you eat it.
Yep. That's what happens when you mix pure sugar with
animal fat.
Bacon fat. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why we have that at my house a lot. I mean, that and the bakery, but we had to figure out what to do with all that bacon grease. There was so much bacon grease.
Alright, Wilderness Guide. We need to get there and back by sundown.
I can make that happen. I ignore difficult terrain.
Alright. Iskar, I am going to need you to make a... It's just a straight survival check to see your navigational skills.
I aid you with a charming melody about your leadership, and also leadership. But the two different kinds of leading.
Okay, that's a 23.
Alright. 23 is very good, even in this mountainous terrain, which would be difficult for most people, but certainly not for you. And you are able to find a series of kind of reasonable pathways that lead up through the mountains, essentially trying to get to as high a point as you can so that you can get a bit of advantage of the surrounding area, try and pinpoint a path that this dragon might have taken, looking for signs particularly of any sort of like ice or snow that would be out of place. Yeah, as you start making your way through, you guys do come across a bit of a chasm that has a rope bridge strewn across it that has been snapped, and both ends are dangling on either side.
Does it look like it was done intentionally?
It's a little hard to say. The wood's kind of rotten. Looks fairly damaged.
If I fly down and look at it, is there a way to fix it?
Fixing it, you might be able to. It would be questionable whether or not it would hold. It would depend on how you planned on fixing it. But if Simmons kind of flies down, you can take a look at the rope. Give me an investigation check.
Can I help with this?
Do you have a fly speed?
I don't. I'm looking more like where the rope was
Nox
cut
does.
up at the top, though.
Nox could help me look and has way more int than I do.
That works too. Go for it.
Sure.
Then, yeah, Nox, you can give me an investigation check.
I'm helping.
Woo!
All right. A nat 20, 26. Looking over the way that the rope is kind of frayed and where some of the damage is, it does appear that it was cut, probably by a large claw.
I figured. That means the bridge should be stable if we can mend it back together. It wasn't a structural weakness, it was a deliberate sabotage. If you bring it back up, does anyone have mending?
I do.
Yeah, we can fix this. Let's do it.
Alright. So how do you intend to mend it?
There are just two things you gotta put together, right?
Hey.
Yeah, but the damage is in the middle of the bridge, so half of it is hanging off the far side, half is on the...
So if I can't get to it.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Right, I think I'm too heavy for this.
Oh my god, for sure, yeah.
Might take longer to fix than to bypass.
Yeah, do we see any other alternate routes?
I think here's a method. Nox is strong, right? Can Nox carry me while Simmons holds the bridge together? Wait, Simmons is very strong, rather.
Potentially. What's Nox's strength?
Oh, I can help with this. Come here, Nox.
Okay.
Nox has a 14 strength, but
I have 15.
All right.
Is it 15 now?
Yes.
You ready for this? All right, hold your breath for a second, and then release as soon as I start talking. And I press a hand against Nox's chest, and I start to run my other finger along the tip of my offhand sword until there's this ringing noise, and then I start chanting a few words, and you watch as Nox has a weird TF fantasy. and gets extremely strong, and is suddenly capable of carrying 840 pounds.
Excellent.
Damn.
That's
okay.
double what I weigh.
Yeah. With that, Nox would very easily be able to carry Dak.
Right. So what we need is to grab one end and then the other, and I'll hold them together and start mending them. And then we do the other end.
Sounds like a plan.
Alrighty. With that, you guys are able to. It takes several minutes, but you guys are able to eventually kind of mend the bridge to a point where you think that it's sturdy enough to hold most of you guys. You definitely want to take it one at a time. It is a very narrow thing, but it is able to hold you guys.
So here's the deal: we can only take 2 across at a time, and we can't leave me and Thackeray over on the same side at the same time.
Right, can't leave Cole and Thack together. We can't leave Cricket and Simmons alone. We can't leave Iskar alone at any point.
I resent that implication.
As he says that, several vultures start screeching above head.
All right, I get into Cricket's bag of holding.
I wish I had a bag of holding.
Here,
how do we
get my
still
shirt.
not have one?
It's hard to find.
Yeah. All right. We'll take it slow. We'll go one person at a time. Honestly, Nox and Thack, you should probably just carry each other over, or have Nox carry Thack over.
How wide is the ravine?
The ravine is probably close to 80 to 100 feet.
Oh, jeez.
And it's at least a 500-foot drop.
Okay.
So we should tie safety cables, just in case.
Yeah, just in case. At least the heavy folks. To be clear, this bridge is functional. The only reason it broke is because it was attacked.
Yeah.
Yeah, but still, just in case.
Of course. You don't have to tell the paranoid guy twice.
You guys are able to eventually kind of work your way across slowly, very carefully. You take some of the rope from the climbing kit, and you're able to kind of harness each other and slowly work your way across. Bridge does seem to hold. It's shaky and an unpleasant experience for many of you, but it does work. Yeah, you guys are able to get to the other side.
Onward!
Gosh, Nox, you're real strong.
I work out a little bit.
You guys pushed forward a little bit further. As you guys are moving, actually, which of you is kind of keeping a lookout?
I can't see shit.
Yeah, I'm not very good at this. Who's a good scout? Who's good at looking out?
Not Simmons.
That rhymed.
Depends on what you mean by looking.
Perception. I've got a 3.
Stuff could get a look.
I was gonna say, Tough should be pretty good at this. Say hello to surprise rounds.
Alright. It does take you guys quite a while, but eventually Iskar is able to kind of work his way up through several kind of small chasms and ravines, and you get to a couple of kind of not exactly plateaus, but just some areas where the ground and footing is a bit more level, where you can kind of just walk normally for a bit. And as you're going, you still haven't seen any signs of snow or frost that would indicate this dragon's lair being nearby.
Well, I think we should continue the search. There's plenty of time left in the day. And actually, I think our search will be more effective at night.
Well, don't forget we gotta make sure we're back tonight. We gotta meet Hera.
Yeah.
Cole would normally volunteer to stay with this guard in the mountains. He really wants to talk to Hera.
Same. I've got to get some truth out of her. Side note, if we aren't able to make any progress on our own by, I don't know, like 2 or 3 in the afternoon, I can always call Valteria and just be like, hey, when we get her, where should we bring her?
Oh, just drop her in this ravine. You'll spot it by the broken bridge.
Yeah.
You gotta make sure that the bridge stays broken, though, or the magic doesn't work. Ravine magic.
Just an option, a backup. We can keep searching manually for a bit.
What do you think broke this bridge?
Valteria.
Yeah,
I
sure.
guarantee it.
She's awfully rude.
Yeah, she doesn't want people coming to her lair, which means we're going the right way.
All right. So as you guys, are going to keep pushing forward a little bit more.
Yeah.
Yep.
Assuming we have time for it.
It's hard to say. It depends on how much, like, how late you want to go.
I think we want to be back to the tavern by, like, sundown. 8 or 9-ish.
You want to send to Valteria, to Hera? Be like, hey, where you at? Just checking.
Maybe. This is a very cool trick, but I'm not that great yet, guys. It's very expensive for me to do that.
I mean, I'll prepare it tomorrow, and then I'll check out.
Sure.
I'm assuming this is not something you can ritual cast.
No, oh my goodness, I
Oh.
wish. In a few of my wildest dreams.
I had a very uncomfortable dream where Ascent Sending has a ritual. You have to change the sheets the next day.
But yeah, we'll press on.
All right, you guys push on. And as you are going, you guys suddenly you just start to hear this like strange crackling sound.
Like
Something burning, like when wood like pops in a fire.
Where's it coming from? Investigate.
Where's what coming from?
The sound.
Oh, what? What is it?
It's fire noises.
Right. And as that's happening, from over a ridge comes sailing a object.
Oh shit.
It's chips.
Not chips. It is what appears to be a burning spear, which flies towards Tough and misses, sinking into the dirt next to him.
Whoa.
What in the shit? Are there natives here? Like, does anyone live here?
Who's chucking spears?
Who throws a spear?
It's a fire
Dwarves.
spear.
Dwarves, it must have been.
And that'll be initiative.
Ooh, what is that? Ooh, what's that?
As you see, peeking over the ridge, several, a pair of dogs that's mouths seem to go back in towards their rib cage, and it's just burning fire inside.
I can't see
As
shit.
well as a strange, like, serpentine creature that's completely red with a bit of purple, who seems to have been the one to throw the spear. And then you also see a handful of rocks that have this burning molten core, an elemental made of lava,
Yeah, some of us have no vision. I think it's on like the smart lighting or whatever. So like some of us have it and some of us don't.
Yeah, I have a weird cone of vision.
I have a weird cone of darkness.
Oh, yeah, the cone is
on here. I don't know.
Yeah, that's you can rotate your character for that.
Oh, gotcha. Is the cone my vision or the cone what I can't see?
The cone is your back. The black cone is your back.
Oh, okay. So I'm facing forward. Gotcha.
Notably the spectator can't see anything.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pure black for me. The entire screen.
I can turn it off.
It's a nice try.
It was. I've never had any luck with the dynamic lighting. It's always like really buggy for me.
Also, the cone breaks really easily if you like scroll the map up or down and it, like misaligns with your token.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
And if you have 2 tokens, it freaks out too.
This one's on Rule 20. It's not your fault. There we go. Okay.
Still can't see shit, Captain.
Try
Yeah, it's
refresh.
still broken.
Oh,
Still broken.
Oh, it's refreshing. Oh, we go.
there we go.
We did it.
We appreciate the effort that you went to.
It was Roll 20's fault.
Ooh, get that big
Right.
initiative, boys.
Look at all these 6s and 5s. That...
Going real early.
Woo.
I had a 9, but it kicked me out of the initiative order for some reason.
I got
Yeah,
an
Probably
uh,
deleted the wrong token.
I
Probably.
had 28.
Oh my god, tough. We're on the same initiative. Team up attack.
Heck yeah.
Has it been less than an hour since we crossed the bridge?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Alright, Nox, you're still feeling very strong.
I'm always strong.
Probably pushing towards the end of it, but definitely still got it up for this.
I mean, to be fair, I'm always really strong.
It's true.
I can already do 450.
Alright. Starting things off, Tough and Iskar.
Okay, don't expect a whole lot from me because it's daytime and I'm outdoors.
Alright.
It's fair.
We need to get you like a parasol to block the sun.
I'm probably just going to get my rifle out and shoot anybody I can get pack tactics on.
Notably, for Iskar, anything in this kind of darkened area is in shadow enough that if there was a creature and you in this area, you would not have your sensitivity.
Ooh, tough. Do you think you could face smash into the side of the cliff and then it'll shake it and they'll fall down?
I have a bad feeling about that, but I could do it. I could totally do it.
No, don't do it. That's a really bad idea.
Like
Legend of Zelda.
Yeah.
How high are the cliffside?
Good question.
About 20 feet.
Sick.
Is it on the slant or is it just a drop? Pretty much.
Pretty much a straight drop.
Okay. Tough's gonna pick up the spear that's flaming. Is it still flaming?
It is. It's like smoldering and burning.
Yeah, he's still gonna pick it up. And I'm guessing it's this guy over here. He's
Yep.
holding a spear.
He seems to have been the one that threw it.
Okay. Hey, you seem to have dropped something. And he like chucks it back to him.
Alright, you do take 6 points of fire damage as
Ow.
you pick up this
That's cool.
spear that is
Not really. But
red
yeah.
hot.
Also, are you
quickly-
rating?
Give me an attack roll.
Is that the same dice for javelins and spears?
Should be.
Okay.
Ooh.
It's a disadvantage because of your curse?
It is. He's not relentlessly attacking, so that's at disadvantage.
It's true. Unfortunately, a 13 misses this guy, and he does manage to snatch the spear out of the air.
Dang it, you gave him his spear back.
Maybe he can aim. Aim fair this time.
Oh boy. Alright. So I'm going to start with Hunter's Mark on, this is the scariest looking. But the dogs look pretty scary too. I don't know. Let's do this dog guy. So I'm going to Hunter's Mark the dog. And then I'm going to shoot at him, but I have disadvantage. $14.
Ooh, that is a shame. 14 just misses.
Sad. And then I'll reload it.
Alright. Do you move anywhere?
Nope.
Alright. The Hellhounds.
I'm worried because I've seen these before. The tournament.
Hello.
It leaps down, not caring about itself, and you hear a couple of its bones being snapped.
Ooh,
Crack as it hits the
Cricket shield! Use your shield! Cricket doesn't have a
Then
shield.
you watch as its mouth starts to split open. The upper part of its jaw and its head seem to like almost roll back, curling in on itself. As this massive internal body filled with fire and molten rock opens up, and a gout of fire spills out on a lot of you.
Oh fuck.
Everyone here with it.
Everyone except for Nox and Tough needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy. It had to be a dex saving throw.
Oh no.
That does include chips as well.
No chips. No chips.
Right, so Daru, Attack, and Chips take full damage, everyone else takes half.
Simmons is like immune to fire damage, right?
I think you're immune to
I
fire
know.
damage. As much as you would love to be. And then everyone just casts absorb.
Oh yeah. Fuck that.
I don't have it.
Darn it, it's good.
I don't.
Oh boy, it's such a good spell.
I should prepare it as a cleric spell, honestly, if it is one.
I don't think it is for
No.
cleric. I think it's
Wizard,
Source.
sorcerer though.
Maybe warlock.
Rangers get it. Druids, I think,
no.
get it. Maybe.
Druids do too, yeah.
Attack. This other Hellhound does rush past you, and you can take an attack of opportunity.
Hey, where the heck you going? And what do I have in my hand?
Your Brindle, right?
No. Well, I gotta punch it.
You have high strength.
Jesus. Fucking wizard.
Heavy-handed thumb.
I think I miss anyway.
Go and attempt to punch this thing, but it does manage to nimbly dodge out of the way of you. Oh man. I assume 14 doesn't hit.
Oh yeah. Oh my god, yeah.
This thing tries to take advantage of its pack tactics, but is unable to. And that brings us to the fire elemental.
Hey, feller, why are you attacking us? I don't think I speak fire. Shoot, Cole looks heavily injured already.
Yeah.
You succeeded to save Tira.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, god damn it, this thing... It's gonna have to dash. It's gonna dash up to Nox, Chips, and Tom.
Oh boy.
And that brings to Daru.
Okay. First, I'm going to use my main action to just go ahead and cast Bane. I think I get 3 with that. At base.
At first level, you get 3.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna Bane the 2 Hellhounds and then this fire elemental that just ran down. And then I'm going to... Oh jeez.
What's your save?
Cleric DC... So it's 13. So I'm pretty sure they're all good.
No, the fire elemental is okay, but the 2 hellhounds are banned.
Oh, cool. Then I'm gonna do a bonus action to do something, but I'm not quite sure what yet. Great. I'm gonna do this with my bonus action. I'm gonna quicken an arcing. Just on the one right in front of me, so it's a 22.
That hits.
Let me roll damage for the regular battle axe attack. Jesus, sad.
5 points of damage, at least.
Yeah, so it's 3 slashing, 2 lightning, and then it's 3d4 plus spellcasting. I'm gonna make it jump over to the fire element.
It is not resistant or immune to lightning.
So he's gonna take the 3d4 plus 4 base, and then another 4 lightning damage because I'm gonna curse him with my sea sorceries. So he's gonna take a whole 16 lightning damage.
Nice.
And that's what you get for not being Bane.
Excellent. That took a big chunk out of him.
Good. That's my turn.
Alright. That brings to Simmons.
Okay, I don't like that roll again. I'm moved. And Simmons knows a lot about fire, and adding fire to fire seems like a dumb idea, even for Simmons. Bonus action reload.
Right, who's that on?
Yeah.
That is 2 hits.
Okay, and that's it then.
Perfect. Thackeray.
Well, this is a little rough. So, I'm gonna go pick. Let's see, turn order real quick here. Yeah, that sounds about right. So, so backing up to here to not provide too much of a tempting Cohen target. What he's doing, he's praying under his breath, and he holds up his hand to the heavens. Lightning courses down, weakens, sparks down onto both Crit and Cole, and they're hasted.
Sick.
Oh my god.
Oh shit. Say your 4th level?
Yeah, 4th level. I don't have many of those, so I just upcast. 6 points down.
Thank you.
Alright. Time to do some crazy monk shit.
Right? Let's tear this shit up.
Careful, they're on fire, it might burn you.
So I have a climb speed, so I would like to do like a wall run instead, if that's okay.
Yeah, you can Prince of Persia this.
Sweet.
Sick.
Well, I'm gonna get about hearsay. Do a sweet flip and drop in behind this guy. Right. Main attack.
That hits.
Secondary attack.
Also hits.
Haste attack.
Another hit.
Bonus action attack.
Hey.
If it's not dead, I'm gonna flurry and hit. Oh no, okay, it's down.
That did it.
No fire dog can beat me. And then I'm gonna shit. Hold up. Let me calculate my move because that's important. I was here, right?
Gunwood, yeah.
That doubles move. So 60 to there.
Yep. What's your normal speed? 40?
I'm pulling it up. 45. So I've got plenty more.
You got 90 movement speed with this.
Yeah, that's why I love haste. To move to here.
Alright.
And I'm gonna smack that dog in the ass.
Ooh.
Look at me. Look what I did to your friend. I am done. My action is finished.
Perfect. Alright, that brings us to the salamander. These things are fun. This thing comes slithering down the side of this mountain, and unlike the dogs who had to kind of like leap down, this thing just like treks against the wall, seemingly with no issue. And it is going to stab its spear into Thack.
Uh-oh. Woo, a shield.
You've already used your reaction.
No, it's my turn earlier, so I got it back.
Oh.
Thank you.
And that misses.
Stabs you with a spear, and then he whips around, and this tail comes flying in your...
Uh-oh.
Oh, thank God.
That misses.
Missing. That is his turn. Which brings us to...
Alright, let's see. I have more movement than God. The Hellhound can take an opportunity attack as I come over to here.
If you go behind, you have advantage.
One thing at a time.
Oh, I just moved there to flank with you.
One thing at a time, don't worry, I'm coming back.
Lashes out, but to no avail.
Alright, I too am gonna do like a jump onto this wall, and then from his side like this. I'm gonna use my haste action to do a normal attack.
Ooh.
That hits.
And as I shove into him, he is also shoved back 6 feet, kind of over towards the Hellhound this direction. Perfect. Okay. Then I'm going to wheel around here. I'm going to use my offhand attack on the Salamander again. 23 for another 5. And then finally, I'm going to come over here, use my main action for an Arcing Blade on the Hellhound. Salamander can also take an attack of opportunity if he wants. Oh, son of a bitch! Son of a bitch! That hits!
See if it kills you in one go.
Oh, no, not
now it's...
Alright.
Let's see what it does.
So you take 22 points of bludgeoning damage.
Woof!
Ow.
Oh my god, I don't have Uncanny.
18 points of fire damage.
Holy shit.
And you're
grappled. Oh, dang.
Oh, you said grappled?
Grappled and restrained.
Grappled and restrained.
Tail
Okay.
wraps around you and begins constricting you. The burning hot scales of its body begin to singe into your fur. Black smoke starts kind of trailing up across your body.
Woo, fancy. Okay, in that case, I am... Can I join on the DC to break free of that? How hard's he squeezing me?
He's squeezing you decently hard. DC 14.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and use my action to break. That's fine. So, acrobatics. Alright, I'm out!
You need healing, friend?
I will in a second, probably.
Okay.
Squeeze you
was
a little
almost
too hard,
cool, cricket.
and like a tube of toothpaste, you just get squeezed out of this thing with a little pop.
Whew. Okay, not quite what I was expecting, but crits happen. That is my turn.
Oh, you got it too.
That brings us to Nox.
Hooray. Yeah, does chips count as an object?
No, counts as a creature.
But why? I was asking so if I don't know. I was asking so if picking him up counts as an item interaction.
Oh no, like if he's willing, you can just pick him up.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna
Basically just climb up on top of you himself.
Yeah.
Not very heavy.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, he's gonna jump up on me / I'm gonna help pick him up. He's gonna hop up on my antlers in his little seat. And then I'm going to fly upward. About like 20 feet or so. Because why not? I assume that probably takes the opportunity attack from the one.
He is going to attempt to strike you. As you fly out of the way, this like hand kind of reaches out, made of like molten fire, and you see a bunch of rocks in the area start to collect into his hand, and they form this like stony scimitar, which he lashes out with you at you.
Excuse me, that's an item interaction and a bonus action for reaction?
That's true. He's a big cheater.
How dare you.
I think.
I don't think so, but I'm also not sure.
Tough takes this opportunity to use a sentinel too, so attack him.
Oh.
That misses.
Alright, both miss.
Okay. Do any of these creatures look particularly undead?
No. The closest thing to an undead looking thing would be the Hellhound.
Oh, sorry, or a fiend.
Oh, or a fiend.
Definitely
I forgot it's both.
The Hellhound is definitely a fiend.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go ahead and send an attack.
narrowly working the system.
Okay. As it ricochets back, I'll do it again. Kill me.
Unfortunately, this thing is a dodgy motherfucker, and it jumps from side to side as your ball of disruption leaves big dents and small craters into the earth.
Okay. And then Chips is going to seeing Cricket getting her. He jumps down off of me, even though he just climbed up. And lands on top of and gives his head a little smooch.
Aw, thank you.
Aw.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, that's good shit.
It's good temp HP.
And then loops back up.
Sounds good.
And that's it.
And that brings us to Tough and Iskar.
We go by Tough Scar.
Man, that sounds cool.
It is. It is cool. I'm surrounded.
How far up is Nox?
20 feet.
Okay. Would that contribute to flanking? Or not
I'll say
really,
that-
because of the height?
I'll allow it.
Yeah.
Alright, Tough's gonna rage. And swing at this dude.
Get him. Kill him.
With Reckless.
Hey, look at that.
Ooh, 16, 13.
Damn, 40 points of damage.
Okay, Tough.
Yeah, you lay into this thing with your glaive, carving off huge chunks of its molten armor. Anything else?
Nope. Tough just stands his ground. That's it.
Alright. Iskar?
Okay. Is this guy in the shade?
I'd say sure.
Okay. So I'm going to pop around this side. Bonus action, move the mark to him, and then
We are rolling
that's
shit
not great.
Right?
this entire fight,
Great,
except quality.
unfortunately.
That's a miss, right?
Yeah.
Is anyone talking?
How about a 23
Oh, hi.
though?
23 does it.
I don't think Drew can hear us.
Through is deafened.
With 3 of it, 3 of the damage being cold. I don't know if that does extra damage to him. 5e is weird.
It doesn't do extra damage to it, but you did 23 points of damage and it had 20 HP, so it's very dead.
Yay!
Yeah. So I'm out of action, so that's gonna be me. Well, let me move around a little bit to give flanking to Tough.
Alright. Well, hellhounds are dead, which brings us back to the fire element. Fire elemental is looking pretty cornered, so it is going to attack tough 3 times with the scimitar. And it is going to use its fiery strike as well.
Bring it. Tough punches his teeth. Oh.
They have advantage.
Listen to that disappointed O. Like, aw, I thought you were gonna try it.
Yeah, but he has advantage because of relentless.
Oh, he does
Yeah.
have advantage. That's right. So does 17 hit? I don't think it does.
Yep, 17 is tough AC.
Okay. Alright, so I think that's
2 hits?
Yeah, 17, 15, and 19.
I think the one in the second attack hit?
The 17 and 19 hit.
Cool. 2 attacks hit. For 6 points of slashing damage after the resistance. And then 18 points of fire damage from the fiery strike.
Ooh. You don't have the resistance to fire, right?
Nope.
Oh well.
And that brings us to Daru, if you've got a Daru.
Okay. Sorry, I'm gonna. Run over and get flanking on the salamander guy.
You're real quiet.
They've got this. I'm gonna run over and get flanking on this salamander guy with that.
Heyo.
Because it seems like you guys have that fire elemental taken care of, hopefully. And first, I'm just gonna hit it with my battle axe. Or try to. Probably not.
What is with our rolls?
I don't know, man. I'm gonna quicken an action and hit him with one of these. Or not.
Woo!
Jesus.
Advantage. Roll again.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah!
Take that.
17 might hit. Might.
Alright, 17 does hit for 9 points of lightning damage.
I'm gonna tack on another 4 lightning damage because I'm gonna hit him with my curse thing. Also,
Sounds
I
good.
forget, has the fire elemental made any attacks since he's been banged? Or is it not gone around to him again yet?
Fire elemental wasn't banned.
Just the 2 dogs.
Oh, right,
Yeah.
right. Okay, never mind. That's my turn then.
So as you plant your hand on this thing and send a shock of electricity through it, just very thematic having you and Thak between this thing. It does, however, burn your hand. Take 7 points of fire damage.
Hot? Oh no.
Don't resist that yet. Oh, hey, quick question.
Sure.
When I got that cloak, did it have any charges? Nick's fleece.
I think it would have had 2 charges.
Okay. Probably not gonna use one here, but I'm just curious.
And that brings us to Simmons.
Okay. Do I get flanking here with the?
No.
No. Okay.
Yeah, it has to be crossing the middle.
I thought. Oh yeah, I don't want to be close anyway. Fuck. guess this will be a disadvantage since I'm so close, but
It's okay. We're just gonna keep rolling under 10. Oh, 13 again.
Okay, that's it.
This is the ravine of low rolls, guys.
Yeah.
I have to use this map forever. Dexter.
Right. So I see that touching it hurts. Will using a bindle burn me if I smack it with some?
Hard to say.
'Cause that'd be kind of weird. Tell you what, I'll put my faith in the gods instead. And I think about it, and then I beam up, and I'm like, Geras. Wow, horrible roll. That's for Salamander, dude. Well, it takes 7 necrotic damage.
Yeah, let's take 7 necrotic damage.
Geras cold. When you dead.
Space Jam theme starts playing on an organ, fills its ears.
Space Jam.
Brings us to Cole.
Okay, now I
All
really
right.
need to know if someone has played Space Jam on an organ.
Oh, somebody has to have.
I'm gonna look this up. Sorry, go ahead. carry on.
All right. Just gonna lightly spring off the corpses of these two hellhounds and go to. I am gonna flurry. So main attack.
Jesus, calm down.
No, never.
Stop calming down. This is great. The only reason we're gonna kill anything.
Secondary attack. Haste attack. Dervish.
Is that 20 or 11?
With the I've got advantage because I'm flanking with tough.
Has to be crossing the middle.
What? I mean, okay. In that case, can I move here instead and flank with chips?
As much as I hate to think of Chips as threatening enough to allow flanking, he is a creature, and it
So,
does spit
well,
acid. So sure.
To be fair,
Alright.
Chips is also in the air.
You can draw a
That matters.
diagonal line. How high
He's
up
also
is he?
technically. He's technically right there, but Daru
Oh.
is there, so.
Okay, then never mind. I'll just hit him.
All right. Regardless, like Levi on a Titan, you just this hurricane of blades starts carving into this thing. Big chunks of molten rock start crumbling and falling away. This thing looks real bad. It's barely maintaining its form at all.
Sick. And then I'm gonna move the fuck away. Well, no, I can't because it'll slap me. Never mind. Just kidding. I'm done.
All right. Salamander. Salamander is not a huge fan of what any of you are doing to it, so it's going to try and poke back with the spear.
Oh no!
God, this
Oh, boy.
Salamander is a fucking champion.
Oh boy.
I'm sorry, folks. I thank you guys so much. Might have some issues here.
I'm about to lose another turn. Maybe. We'll see how your concentration goes.
Yeah, well, let's see the damage.
A lot of it can be absorbed, fortunately.
24 piercing damage.
Mm-hmm. Here's
5 fire damage.
Oh, that got doubled on me.
Yeah. Let me absorb the fire
tail is
damage, I
different.
guess.
Oh, I gotcha.
Yeah. Let me absorb the fire damage again.
Spear only does 1d6 and the tail does 2d6.
Gotcha.
But spear does 2d8 piercing because it's a two-handed spear, and tail
Yeah,
only
it's a
does
lot of damage.
D6.
DC 13. You can do it. I believe in you.
So first of all, absorb the fire. So that lowers the damage down to 24,
26 total.
20. So DC 13. Let me take the damage first. I have 2 arcane wards with the shield. Oh, with the absorb elements, that's 4. That's gone now. So 26 minus 4 is 22. That's my HP. And DC 13?
You can do it.
Oh boy. I don't know, we've been rolling horrible. Oh no!
Take my inspiration.
Okay.
Oh, thank God.
Oh!
I cannot lose
Too
this.
much. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on.
That would put.
It's another attack.
Yeah, there's gonna be another one.
This one is it is not happy with Cricket slipping away from it, so its tail lashes out towards Cricket.
Hello.
Uh-oh.
No, get fucked.
Misses.
Oh.
And that brings us to Cricket.
Alright, I know I'm gonna take this fire damage anyway, so I might as well make it look cool. As the tail lashes around to me, I jump up like I'm jumping a rope. I run up the tail, kind of jump over to here, and then come down with the sword.
24.
And then with my haste action, gonna do one of these. Ooh, that's really... how's he looking after that?
So first you take 6 points of fire damage from the first attack.
Ugh.
And 9 from the second attack.
Alright.
God, how
It
are
looks-
you looking?
It's looking pretty rough, but still up.
Okay, I am going to... Yeah,
It could take at least a couple more attacks like that.
Okay, it's not that close. Okay, cool. In that case, I am going to throw a... Oh, fuck. Yeah, I gotta get it off with Thackeray. How much health do I have? I've got enough. I'm gonna use my offhand over here. I'll step around and more advantage. 9 for 6. We're gonna bump that up to 10 damage, and he is pushed back 9 feet.
Round up to 10. It's shoved back and out of the way.
And then I get right up in his face again.
My slowly dying hero.
3 more fire damage.
Alright. I could use a heal. That's it for me.
Will do.
Alright, Nox.
I could heal Cricket, but then he'll never learn.
I was just gonna say, he just squandered all of that temp health.
Yeah. He gave him almost max temp HP, and he's like, what if I just lose?
I'm gonna decide that 3 of us go unconscious.
That's fine.
Could have shot it. You have a gun.
No, I literally couldn't have aimed it in a way that didn't hit a friendly. It's a 15-foot cone.
Well, I'll just let Chips give you a little bit more temp HP.
Thank you.
But that comes after my attacks, so...
Cool. Yeah, do your thing.
No, I'm saying, like, he physically goes after me.
Right.
So I'm gonna go ahead and attack this guy that's in front of me, who's definitely a fiend.
You do have advantage because flanking with tough, more or less. 5 points of bludgeoning damage. He's unfortunately an elemental.
That sounds like a fiend to me. And as it returns, I'll hit it again. Nope.
This time it just hits one of the magma plates and scatters off.
And this time, Chips will jump back over to land on him. And then instead of giving a spooch, he slaps him. Cause
Thank you.
Yeah, he manages to give you 15 points of temp HP and then slaps 5 away from you. Alright.
And that's it.
That brings Tough. Tough Scar.
Sweet. Also, I love how Tough threw back the salamander's like main weapon. I thought it was his throwing weapon.
You dropped this.
You got this.
Thanks, Tough.
As soon as I heard it was a two-handed spear, I'm like, oh.
We're flanking now, buddy. Team up attack.
Let's do it.
But I'm going to let you go first because I think we need help with the salamander.
All right.
So I want to use my attacks on it. So hopefully you can kill the fire elemental.
Going for it.
Hey!
God.
You just need the first one. How do you want to do this?
Yes! Iskar runs up behind it and like ducks down behind its ankles so it'll trip when he hits it. I know it's a fire elemental, but that's, I don't know, that's the maneuver they practiced.
Who's
Yeah.
gonna attack the salamander?
Just gonna slice it and like follow up with like a bash this fist and just like make it crumble.
Alright.
It's like running through a wall.
So Tough raises up the glaive and gives it a monk robe cut straight through the torso. Part of it slides down, and then he shoves the rest of the body, which trips and stumbles over Iskar, shattering, leaving molten rock, which quickly cools into this just hard obsidian scattered across the stonework.
You want to move and attack?
I'm gonna follow this car.
Iskar wants to move here.
Okay. Tough's gonna go right next.
You can use your second attack. I don't know if it hits.
Yeah, both you guys give me attacks. Ooh. Still up narrowly. And then Iskar, how do you want to do this?
Nice.
I'm just gonna stuff the longsword through its back, right? Then it pokes out through the belly, right? And then it freezes from the inside out.
Yeah.
Ooh.
It's Tough, takes 5 points of fire damage. Iskar takes 3 as this thing's body begins to bubble and spurt out this, like, thick blood that as it spatters, it starts to steam and boil. And that ends combat.
Here,
Boy.
take some good shrooms, buddy.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Here's
Just came
2
out of
heals.
nowhere.
Yeah. Here's some 2 level 1 heals for Cricket.
Appreciate it. I am a little better than I look. I've got some chips on me.
Oh, then some chips.
Yeah, it's up to you.
Yeah, but that's fake life. So
No, okay.
there. That's 22 real healthy HP.
Thank you very much. I feel great. Oh, you guys are the best.
It's literally, I slap like a Hello Kitty band-aid on you. Who else needs healing? Daru? You need some healing?
I feel fine.
Are you sure?
There are possibly people who need it more.
Yeah. Anyone else need it?
Cole gets 10 HP back.
Oh wait, no, don't do it yet.
No.
Oh wait, shit! I'm actually a lot lower than I thought I was.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
saw.
I'm good.
Oh, okay. Well, someone else then.
I'll give it to Daru, I guess.
Oh, thank you.
There you go.
10 HP for you, Daru.
Sick.
How about you, Tough?
I think I could manage. I'm good.
You look fine.
He probably has as much HP as most of us have right now, even though
Yeah,
it's like,
your half HP is my whole, so I'll heal myself, I guess. For what? Saving.
Alright, while we're getting all healed up and stuff, I want to take a quick look over the bodies, see if they had anything interesting on them, if they're even still there, or if they like fizzle away into nothing.
Yeah. Is that spear still?
Aside from the fire elemental, which mostly just crumbles to rocks, the bodies are still there. The hellhounds do fizzle to ash, though, slowly, and you don't think that the bodies are going to stay very long. Salamander, however, does remain, and its spear remains. It eventually cools. It's just been heated by the actual salamander's body heat more than because it was like a magical spear or anything.
Right. Alright, those ears look pretty fancy. I'm going to take a salamander ear.
Okay. You take a big, salamander fin.
Yeah, I'm cautious with it. I'm sure it's going to be very hot. I handle it carefully. Wrap it up.
Can I have some fire elemental obsidian?
Sure.
Sounds fancy. Can I use it as a spellcasting focus?
Probably.
I'll take a hefty chunk and see if I can have it shaped in town later to be a proper focus.
Sounds good.
Hell yeah, if this thing left obsidian glass shards behind, I'm totally grabbing one of those too.
Yeah, it left quite a bit.
Obsidian bullets.
Woo!
Yes.
That is gonna,
shrapnel.
I was gonna say that's gonna be shrapnel. It's gonna hurt like a bitch.
we think if they put a lot of this together, they can make a sword.
Ooh,
That'd
it'd be real brittle. But if you take little bits of it and make teeth, you can wrap them with a rope around a wooden club, and then you can use it almost like a saw or an axe club. Fuck, what's the word for them? There's a word for it.
It's really hard to say. It's some Aztec.
Yeah, macuail. That thing. They're real cool. They're real nasty.
Is a turbocharge the same thing?
You can get the same effect by supergluing glass shards to a baseball bat.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Pretty much the same thing.
Is that why they wrap barbed wire around baseball bats in zombie movies and stuff? That's the same thing.
Kind of.
But yeah, you guys are able to gather up a couple of these shards and proceed.
Onward.
It doesn't actually take you very long after this kind of encounter. You guys follow up this ridge a bit further up into the mountains, and eventually you find yourself pretty high up, and you can see this kind of it's not really a valley, it's just kind of a lower point in the mountains where the mountains are slightly lower than where you where you guys started, and you can look out over a very large space, and about, judging from Iskar's survival role and her general understanding and knowledge of mountain terrain and how long it would take to travel, you're able to guess it's about roughly a day's travel from where you are currently. You can see a large patch of just white.
Oh.
Just this thick, icy fog that is surrounding an area.
Found it.
Yeah, that's gotta be it. Alright, so the good news is we know where we're going. bad news, we definitely can't go there right now because we gotta go talk to Hera back in town.
We also took a little bit of beating.
Yeah.
Got a lot of resources,
I could use a nap. I could use a little breather.
but that's okay. Also, why were there fire elementals here?
Yeah, I guess we've already traveled a bunch, but on the way back, when we get back to this spot, can I kind of go up these ridges and look around and see if I find, like, cave entrances or pools of magma or something that would indicate why there were fire elementals here?
Sure.
Somebody want to help? I could use some help.
I'll help.
Thank you.
I'll ritual cast detect magic as well in case there's like a planar shift open somewhere.
Sick.
Planar rift, not shift.
Investigation? Survival?
I'll say investigation.
Guidance me. I think you got it. I got 20.
So the both of you look around. Immediately apparent that tells you why they were here or anything, but you do find a couple of tracks that are kind of these one is like a serpentine track that has like occasionally like bits of burnt grass and shrubbery, and beside it you can see that there are two sets of like burnt in footprints of like a dog's.
Makes sense.
And that seems to head off into the mountains a bit further.
Can I tell like how far off, or
not really.
Okay.
Yeah, like it's at least a football field's worth, but that could continue to stretch for miles. It's hard to say how far they were going.
Yeah, what time of day is it?
It's kind of pushed to the point where you're at your limit if you want to get back before dark.
Okay, that makes sense. Maybe on the way back out, maybe we can look at it. Maybe they had like a hideout or something, but elementals happen. Did I ever tell you guys the story about that weird lightning salamander? Oh my god, it's so much fun.
Go on.
Well, there was this lightning salamander, and he blathers on and on the entire way back.
Lightning salamanders.
Yeah, it was blue, and it got in a fight with this other big thing, and like, it had 6 arms or something, but maybe it was legs instead. I don't know. The story changed a little every time they told it.
Oh, that sounds more like a behir.
Yeah, I think that's what they called it. But anyway, the point is that elementals are unpredictable and dangerous, and they can show up anywhere.
For no reason.
Where on the map was the oh, there it is, crag. Well, no.
I feel like there's a volcano nearby.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, like kind of just a little bit south-ish there.
I see.
Well, we do know like Mordor is here somewhere, so
It's true. But yeah, you guys are able to get back in to Crag Hill in time, settle down into your rooms for the night, and eventually sleep takes you all. You're able to wake up the next morning rested, feeling a little bit recovered and rejuvenated from the fight.
sending. Let me swap protection from good news.
One of these days I'm going to have full mana.
You won't have a spare piece of wire on you.
All the time. What you need?
It's for sending.
Yeah, I should. Let me go check.
Just in case.
Okay, yeah, I can do a little length of it. It's violin wire. It should work. I don't have a ton of it because it's, like this only uses a tiny bit of it for the internal mechanisms.
Yeah, don't just use catgut. I need copper.
Well, for a normal one, yeah, but this one has to be metal. Because it's all internal, it needs to be something that's resilient against time. But then we cover it the hell up with like amber dust. What is the word for that? The actual word, rosin. So it has a similar texture.
Gotcha. I don't know what that means, but okay.
Yeah. But yeah, there's just like an inch of just really fine, probably either like woven steel or even just copper wire.
Yeah. Thank you. This is exactly what I need.
Iskar is wearing a T-shirt that says, "I got bullied by a racist dwarf in Crag Hill, and all I got was this stupid T-shirt."
Sell these shirts. Oh yeah, I had to rest. Let's see.
Right, that whole resting thing is really useful. I do play a song for anyone that needs to spend hit dice.
Thank you. 1d8 now, 1d6.
1d6 still. I think I get it in a couple levels. I miss preparing spells every morning.
I'm back to full.
Same.
A little over half. I need to stop sending to people. But on that note, I really want to send to Valteria.
Do you want me to send to Hera to ask how she's coming along?
You can if you want. Maybe like give her a little time to show up, but then if we haven't seen her by tonight.
Sure.
Just one sending that says "you up."
Hey, you up? Where you at?
God.
You get a reply that's just K.
Well, it's better than ghosting me.
When the next time Cricket gets a sending from RV, no matter what it says, the first thing he responds with is, "Oh my god, I'm so sorry about every time I didn't respond to your sending. That is annoying as fuck. Is that what I've been doing to you? I'm so sorry."
Every time you do, my heart breaks a little.
I get it now. I've sent 4 times and 1 person responded.
Maybe people just don't like you.
Kind of makes you feel unloved, don't it?
It sure does.
Alright, you guys had, so what's the plan for the morning, or are you just kind of like hanging out?
I'm gonna see if I can find that dick dwarf.
Did we go back to the hotel?
We did, yeah.
Oh, sick. And can I finish my stone?
You guys had to spend the entire day in traveling, so didn't have a chance.
I spent 16 hours walking.
You can work on it today, though.
Yeah.
So I think
So
that
how
there's
does
going to be a little bit of waiting time.
Chips get health back?
Mending, I think?
Mending him. And he gets
Yeah,
2d6 back.
Yeah, you can just spend a little while mending him and he'll heal up. I think it's essentially free, it just takes a little bit of time.
Okay. Just gonna go ahead and finish my stone.
Sure. I'll take some downtime to work on that. Give me another Tinker's Tool check. Damn. Okay. Add 4 points to the one stone and the rest to the other.
What kind of stone is it?
I don't know. What stone did you have?
You didn't tell me. It was one of those like, no.
It might be in part of it. Hang on.
Okay.
It was a. Oh no, that's the shard of amber. Nope, it's not in here.
Yeah, you never told me. You just said you have 2 stones. I assumed it was gonna be one of those fancy like. Once it finishes, it turns into. Ta-da!
This is just say 2 stones in here thing.
Yes. They're actually both tier 4 stones.
I guess it breaks and turns into nothing. But give me a D4.
Can't wait for tier 1.
Yeah, tier 3.
Yes.
So it is a topaz.
Fancy.
And the other one is an alexandrite.
What's that?
Another tier 3.
Yes.
Sick. That's the good shit.
I am now the most powerful person.
Were those yours?
I don't know. They are now. I'm still working on them, I swear.
Of course. I'm just curious. I can't remember if those were things you bought.
No, I didn't buy them. We just found them.
Cool.
So they assume are party loot.
Anybody really itching for tier 3 stone? Who's behind on gear right now? Like, who could use a bump?
Me.
Probably not a bad idea. I don't think you've got much of anything.
I gave away the stuff I want, so.
Yeah,
Also, my money's gone, so.
I'd be cool with that, taking one of them.
Check our armor, right? You could have better armor.
Or a spellcasting
I have armor,
focus.
Yeah, I have this here chunk of like obsidian. I was hoping to get it worked into the spellcasting focus proper.
Ooh, that'd be really cool.
They do have crystal spellcasting focuses.
Yeah, I'd say that functions as a crystal spellcasting focus.
Excellent.
Especially if you
So,
put a stone into it.
Sweet. What kind of stone is this?
It's a topaz.
Sweet. You know, I've never had a stone before. Care to put it in? See what happens.
I mean, that's up to Drake, and if he has a table ready for spell.
I have enough that I will be able to bullshit or at least create something that is generally close to the power level that I had in mind.
Okay.
Well, either that or I could pop into one of my rocks and hope it's not consumed. I have like just unlimited rocks. Well, my power.
A rock of returning.
That'd be neat. I mean,
You already have unlimited rocks, though.
I was gonna say. You get a free, reusable, worthless rock.
Hey, it becomes magic.
Ooh. You could like get a rock bag and put it in the bag, and then it make all the rocks.
It'll be like, you know, my friend Rock.
It's
Or
funny.
my pet Rock.
We joke about how dumb it would be to put it in a rock, but he is actually putting it in a rock. Just a spellcasting focus.
Yeah. This is currently a rock. It's a like an obsidian rock, but still a rock.
It's technically something's corpse, really. So
True. Well, bit of its corpse. I'm thinking maybe it's the heart or something.
but yeah, Nox, if you want to do a D100, you can give it a shot.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Oh yeah. Here comes that one.
47.
Hey. It's okay.
Yay, average.
Do I get an advantage on it because I made the stone? And it's not a shitty stone like Wendell's, because he doesn't know what he's doing.
I mean, the fact that it's not Wendell Stone is why it doesn't have disadvantage.
Yeah.
I know, but it's my stone, and I'm way better.
What's your intelligence modifier?
+3.
All right, you can add +3 to it.
It's a 50.
50.
Iskar, do you think dwarves do like honor duels? Maybe.
Hopefully to the death.
Whoa, to the death.
No, I wouldn't kill a guy for stepping on boots, but he needs to apologize.
He does. He was a
I have an idea. I can do the spell compel duel, and then you have to fight me in your honor.
Ooh, like a champion.
And then, yeah.
I just want to step on the one thing in this world that he loves.
I can find
Probably
out.
his beard.
His mom?
His beard.
Let me know. I can find out what he loves, man. It's my job.
What if he loves you?
We can tear his life apart from the top down.
Dear Fiara, bless my sinful teammates and grant them the power.
Dang, they're running around exterminating kobolds.
They had exterminated kobolds, and now we're like, okay, listen, if we're gonna like burn people for accident, we're gonna stoop to their level.
I
That's
didn't
not a
mean to
thing
burn
we should-
him.
Okay, did you apologize for that? Then
No,
you're equal.
I'm waiting for him to apologize for punching me in the nose.
I mean, you burned him for that.
Okay, so we're even, but he still stepped on boots.
Yeah, but then he has to apologize to Boot.
Yeah.
Boots has to talk to him.
While we're on the topic of stones, I want some stones.
Yeah, stones. I'm still waiting for this one. I don't know. I was actually like confused at what's going on. I was like, oh, what? People got stones? I'm getting gear? Cool.
I want to re-roll my sword stone because I really wanted a +1. And then I kind of want to put a stone in my shield. Yeah.
Ooh, speaking of shield. If Tuff goes around town asking for like the best engineer that ever engineered in this is there a name, or is it just like Smiths pretty much?
They would point you out to Alana Dawnforge.
Alana?
Lana, not Alana.
Okay.
Because I really want to make as many similar names in this campaign as possible.
Thanks for that.
Appreciate it.
This is Farius with an F.
This is fair, E.S.
This is Various. You know, someone else.
And this is Varys.
My son's name is also Bort.
Oh my god, guys, what are we even going to do with Hera?
I guess it depends on what she does when she lands, because it's either...
If it's immediately try to murder us, well,
Yeah.
then...
Yeah, it's either a nice
afternoon brunch or slap hands. Like,
right? Like we gotta throw down. We might be murdering a woman tonight.
Is it really murder if she's a piece of shit
Self-defense.
though?
It's still murder. It's just retributive.
This sounds like thought crime. I don't know how, but we're gonna say that it is.
Okay, I think she's a good person. Well, if she's not, we're gonna have to beat her.
Yeah, my gut, and this is just my gut, I don't have a lot of rational thought behind it, but it's a really strong gut feeling, is that she is innocent, but she knows that Gilly is not what he seems to be and is trying to protect him. Is trying to keep him secret, keep him safe. And the secret has gotten loose, and Gilly has taken things into his own hands and done something drastic. We're gonna find out soon. Right after this.
Yeah, I was hoping that was right after this and not on the next episode.
Oh no, we gotta do something this episode. We've done nothing.
We fought elementals.
That's not true. We killed some
What are you talking
elementals.
about?
You have stalled for a lot of time and discussed a lot of things. And that has helped me immensely, tremendously.
I know it has, but I really I'm itching to do this dragon. Let's do it.
Hold on, let me just check what armor I have on right now, because this is real good.
Oh, did you get something?
Yeah.
Wait, you can fucking wear armor? What the?
He's artificer now.
Yeah, I've been wearing armor and using a shield for a while. Okay, cool. So, basically, I can sell this armor because my regular unarmored body is not... It's kind of better than it currently.
You can still use the shield with that.
Yeah, excellent. Hey, anyone need this armor?
What kind is it?
It's medium. It's chainmail. Scale mail.
Honestly, I would just hold on to it. You're not going to get a good deal here. This is a mining town.
That's true. I'll hold on to it. It's a gift from Daru,
Yeah.
It might get better. I'll wear it anyway. I'll wear the armor anyway because it's a gift from Daru.
What's it do?
Oh, my focus.
Yeah, what's it do?
So, well, it makes my lightning more lightningier.
What?
And it's hard to explain this in game.
Just tell us. Out of character is fine.
Okay, when unarmored, I can add my int modifier to my AC instead of my dex.
Holy fuck. Holy fuck.
Sword Mage's back. Put that shit on, never take it off.
Again, instead of your dex.
Yeah, instead. I don't add them together.
That's fucking crazy. That's insane.
Right. I'm not suddenly a barbarian or like a monk.
Yeah. Oh, I keep forgetting your 10 dex. So that's even better for you. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's way better because
that's a
my
huge improvement.
My int is 18. Woo! And scale mail is 14, and I have disadvantage on like sneaking. So if I take it off, I have the same AC.
You're better with no armor.
But I don't have disadvantage sneaking.
What else does it do?
I reroll once when I deal lightning damage.
Sick.
Ooh.
On spells for that. Well, on spells only.
Yeah.
On spells.
And I have to use
the new roll.
Even if it's another one.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hell
Standard.
yes.
I like it.
That's really good.
It's like half of that feat that kinda does it.
Elemental Adept.
Yep, that's the one. I love it. I love this.
The AC calculation thing is nuts. Like, that is really good.
Right, I love it.
Level 3 stones, man.
This was the level 3 stone?
Yeah.
Alright, I think we just chill in town until we see Hera. Actually, we should probably make sure we're waiting kind of by the train station. If there's like a cafe right across the street, that'd be great.
There's a Cinnabon.
Oh my god, I spent the entire day at Cinnabon.
Oh my god, this cinnamon bun is bigger than my head!
Whoa, can you eat it all?
I'll try. Good
That's
lord, I
tiny.
will try.
Iskar can barely eat a bowl of rice with some salt. Like,
I was gonna say, he struggled to
Not
get through
getting
pickle
through one of
slices.
But this is sweet. Oh
There-
wait, he does love salt.
There is a separate stomach for this sort of thing.
Is that true?
Yeah,
I don't know that.
it's totally true.
Not in animals, at least.
Actually, I think it is more true in animals than it is for people.
so as you guys are discussing your Cinnabons, you do see a small flash outside of the train station, and Hera is standing there.
Hey, alright. Is it just Hera?
Seems to be.
Alright,
Did bring Gilly because who cares about the safety of her child?
I'm gonna...
As soon as we see, as soon as I see Hera teleport in with what is very obviously magic, and I realize it's just her, I'm gonna cast See Invisibility. Because I don't trust any of these people.
Thank you!
Hi!
I'm gonna clean myself up, walk over, and say hi.
Alright.
More, ma'am.
So good to see you.
It's good to see all of you as well. I'm glad you all look okay.
Just a
Yeah.
few fire elemental.
Well, I think she meant more the flowers.
Oh, well, you know.
We did not blow up, if that's what you mean.
My heart is broken, but I will survive.
I love the room.
I'm glad you're all okay.
So if you would not mind explaining a very mini thing.
Of course. Why don't we have a seat?
Let's find somewhere quiet.
Yeah.
I hear Cinnabon is good.
Yeah, they've got a pork chop.
Oh,
back.
yeah. Hey,
Not
can
sponsored.
anyone...
I'm assuming I
Unsponsored.
don't see anything with See Invisibility, right?
You do not.
Okay. That's a relief.
Simmons does not get anything with sense. Or
Okay, I just want to make sure she's not dead.
Yep.
Good
Yeah.
call.
So,
Thank you.
Can anyone do, like, Zone of Truth yet?
I can do detect thoughts.
That's gonna be super aggro.
Probably.
Pretty illegal.
It's-
But we'll need her consent. Well, she's in the secret after all.
Zone of Truth is not illegal, and I think Simmons has it, right?
Yeah.
Sick.
So, yeah.
we can Zone of Truth. Let's just talk first. Let's not jump straight into the magic. Let's go get a seat and
Yeah.
talk down.
The idea was we ask her if it's okay for, you know, like friends.
Sure.
Because we're...
Of course. We'll ask her if it's okay first, and we should also just get our talking done first, and then do Zone of Truth at the very end, because it's a limited time span.
Yeah, but I think it should be going on during our talking, because she could be live.
I mean, that depends on if Simmons has enough mana to keep it up for an hour.
I guess. How long does it last?
It's a lot easier to just have a talk, and then at the very end cast it and say, oh, did everything you say earlier, was it all truthful? Yes or no? It's more mana efficient anyway.
Yeah, Zone of Truth only lasts for 10 minutes, and I'd have enough to cast it 3 times.
Cool.
That's fair.
Yeah, we'll go have a seat, we'll talk it over, we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
But anyway, I'm sure you understand why we wanted to talk. This is very concerning.
Clearly. Have you had anyone in your home recently?
We had a couple people doing some work on the house. We've had a few local kobolds. None of them seem magically adept. We had a number of Kinner visitors who, I believe, stayed downstairs for the most part. Some of them minorly adept, but it's worth investigating. We're actually going to be speaking with them in a few days, too, to see if they have any ideas. And we had one more visitor, but he was never alone up there. Is that accurate? Was Farius never alone?
Correct.
Okay.
At least not upstairs.
Yep.
And downstairs there were pretty much always people there. So.
Yep. So no, nobody unattended, nobody... if it happened, it would have been the construction crew, and I suppose we should question them, but I don't really... I suppose it's worth checking, but we figured we should at least ask you. I'm sure you understand. You look a little like a suspect, and you've been very helpful to us. We are hoping that this is just some sort of misunderstanding, but we want to get this cleared up.
I completely understand.
Okay.
And I take no offense. You have spent several weeks traveling, though, prior, or between their delivery and now.
That's true. Yeah.
Would it be possible that somebody could have made a switch?
It's not impossible. Somebody could have broken in. We've had a sentient door watching the front, but somebody could have perhaps climbed in unnoticed. It's not impossible.
The place was heavily trapped when we left.
That is true. We have had a team of experts trapping the place on our behalf.
See, I suppose that does put a lot of evidence against myself and Gilly.
We did ask Gilly what he thought about it, and he said he got it from the flower shop just across the. They didn't seem privy to anything involving magic, either.
I wouldn't expect so. They've always been kind and just typical flower shop.
Oh, they were lovely. We bought some flowers afterward.
Can I?
What if? Go ahead.
Can I ask something that? I am a magically inclined son of a pair of adventurers. I understand the lifestyle. I understand the freedom, the unmonitored free time. Do you know what Gilly does in his free time?
I have some ideas, but I don't monitor him 24 hours a day. He's a bit of a free spirit. I do try to make sure that he has somebody with him, at least if he goes any great distance from home, that he's at least known locally to several people and usually stays out of trouble.
That's fair.
I'm not trying to put any sort of criticism out there, because I know that parenting is tough, and mixing that with adventuring can be too. I was just curious if maybe he got caught up in something bigger than himself in his free time. It happens to the best of us.
How old is Gilly? Just in fact,
That is a great question too, actually.
You know, I don't actually know for sure.
Oh my god.
I was kind of curious. Forgive me, I know that this could be taken the wrong way, but you and him don't look alike. Is he yours, or was he adopted? Obviously, he's still yours, but is there blood?
Adopted. There is not.
Is he actually Tabaxi?
Yes.
Okay.
Clearly, I'm under a lot of scrutiny right now.
Poor Gilly, really.
Perhaps there's something that I can do to prove to you that I'm on your side.
I'd appreciate it.
Do you need assistance with anything?
Oh boy. Well.
She would?
Oh. You killed this dragon single-handedly recently, right? You remember anything about that one? Scale collar? Age?
Believe that one was possibly silver.
Ooh, right.
We did take up a guild mission to deal with a white dragon here in town, Valteria, who is very upset, and one of the reasons she's upset is because you slew that dragon. The two were partners, lovers, something like that. She asked us to bring your head, and that's not why you're here. She doesn't know you're here, as far as we know. But you should be aware.
Well, I appreciate the warning, though I don't appreciate being here under that circumstance.
Understandable.
But yeah, she nearly blasted a train full of people, except Cricket stepped up and she told us, hey, something in Draconic I couldn't understand. And then she left. Took all our money.
So, given that you are aware of this situation, I assume you're struggling with the choice between taking up the guild on their offer or possibly this dragon's offer for my head.
I wouldn't consider the second if I thought you were innocent. And I can't prove anything. I don't know. We would like to put you under some magic later to confirm the things that you've told us. And assuming that all comes back true, I can't think of any reason that we can, prove that you're guilty.
I'm not incredibly fond of that idea. But perhaps I can assist you with this dragon problem.
I mean, frankly, solving the problem one way or solving the problem a different way doesn't really matter to me.
Well,
So
it actually does to me. Stepping into a zone of truth and answering a few questions seems a lot easier than killing a dragon. Is there any particular reason you don't want to do it?
Because I'm a higher ranked member of the guild and a woman, I'm allowed to have my secrets.
The spell
excuse you.
The spell doesn't compel you to speak. We would just be asking you simple questions about the flowers and what you knew about them.
I'm not going to ask how much you weigh, don't worry.
My God, Cricket, you really do sound like a cop.
The issue with Zone of Truth is that frequently the omission of an answer is seen as guilt.
Not getting into the zone of truth is a pretty big omission of an answer. This is not the response I expected from you, Hera.
I apologize, but as you are aware, I had been searching for some information previously surrounding some possible moles and informants, and I'm currently privy to a great deal of knowledge that I am not at liberty to speak of, and I don't feel that I should subject myself to a zone of truth at this time.
I understand. You have to understand why that looks incredibly suspicious to us.
I do.
Yeah. We won't be asking those questions.
I mean, with all due respect, your help killing a dragon is one thing, but it doesn't actually prove your innocence or alliance at all. It just proves that you're strong enough to kill a dragon without too much trouble.
And we know that already.
Cole, what do you want to do?
Depending on her response to that.
I don't have a much clearer way to say it, other than if we can't get you to comply to a zone of truth, we have to assume you're hiding something. And not something unrelated. You can walk out of the zone of truth at any time. But something related to the questions that we want to ask you. It doesn't look good.
Miss Hera looks aside. I look up to you as a heroine of the people. You're a defender of Rush Valley.
I would really like to get what I want to say in, but I'm waiting on her to speak first. Sorry to cut you guys off, but I just...
No problem.
He did have the
I don't want to... Yeah.
We can promise not to ask questions about your mission or anything like that.
Shut up!
Really?
I thought we were continuing.
No, let me get my fucking response in. Jesus. It's fine, Okay. So... Oh, God, this fucking cat.
Poor diabetic cat.
No, this is the other one.
Oh.
I
Fuck that cat.
I understand that this looks suspicious, and I suppose for your sakes and for our continued, for what I hope is a continued alliance, I will subject myself to your zone of truth. But know that I make no promises that I will answer all of your questions.
Of course, understood.
Even those that seem related.
Just in case.
Understood. We'll have to play that by ear, how we feel about that.
Regardless of what I say, it's not me who has to choose whether or not I'm innocent or guilty.
Of course. Again, you've been kind to us. I'm hoping that we can find a way to exonerate you.
Alright, Cole?
No, I think it's been covered.
We'll appreciate you working with.
Oh, shall we get this over with then?
Let's do it.
We should probably find somewhere private for this. Not Cinnabon.
I think we're kind of tucked away, right?
It's Cinnabon.
Not really.
Okay, fair.
I mean, you're tucked away enough. Like, there's not like 20 people all gathered around you or anything. But you guys can go back to your rooms and set up the zone. Just voluntarily fail.
Cool.
You guys have 10 minutes of questions.
Right. So, what do we ask first?
Were you at any point aware, prior to us telling you, that the flowers that were given to us by you and Gilly were laced with magic?
Go to the end.
Is that a Druid is formulating an answer, or she is not answering?
No, that was me double checking a thing.
Oh, sure. All right.
Yeah, I think if she just straight up doesn't answer, he'll tell us.
Okay, fair.
I'm also concerned that she's got like, like a ring of mind shielding on her as well. I think it's like.
If she did, she probably would have agreed to this way easier.
I think
What
initial.
really is that?
Yeah.
Yeah, but that could be acting, right? She was too easy into it.
I'm afraid I can't answer that.
Listen, lady. Here is the deal. There is a very, very angry dragon that wants to either murder us or murder you. Now, I would rather prefer that I don't get murdered, so that leaves one other option there. So, I like you. I want to like you. I want to work together. Whatever, kind of thing that you did with the dragon and all the heroics and everything that you did at the Platinum Records, I have a lot of respect for you. But that being said, you can believe in a hot minute that I will go track down that dragon and drag it here by its testicles or whatever kind of genitalia that the dragon may have, to stick it upon you if you do not start giving us some answers. I am tired of all of this nonsense and this, I'm not going to answer that, and blah, 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 blah.
9 minutes.
I nearly blew up because of you.
9 minutes zone of truth. We should save this for afterwards.
I'm using it right now. She answered the questions right now. This is what happens.
She answered one question, and I'm not wasting my magic. Shut up, Cole.
All right.
No, what do you? Okay, look, I'm just trying to get her to start talking, or I'm gonna go start talking to a dragon.
Are you bad copying her?
I am bad copying her. That is what I'm getting at.
I will say, give me an intimidation check with disadvantage for reasons that I can't state.
Okay.
Man, it would have been good to.
Wow, she's not great at that.
Hope. Oh.
Good enough.
No answer.
I'm sorry that I can't answer that at this time.
Understood. We talked about this ahead of time. We've already discussed this. Is the reason that you can't tell us because you fear for your own safety?
No.
Is it because
Do
you
you
fear
fear-
for our safety?
Partly.
Is it because you fear for Gilly's safety?
No.
That's scary.
What is Gilly?
Yes, what is Gilly?
My son.
What biologically? Okay. Where did you find Gilly? How did the two of you meet?
Is this relevant?
I would like an answer to the question, please. We suspect that one of the two of you bugged our house. We're trying to get answers.
We met quite some time ago.
I would like you to be more specific than that.
He didn't have anyone to take care of him, and so I took him in. I was in a position where I had the time and the resources to do so. He didn't have anywhere else to go.
Does Gilly have any supernatural powers that you're aware of? Any magical capabilities?
Some magic, certainly.
Examples?
Let me check his character sheet.
No.
And she pulls out a small footbook.
Is that magic? He's a lich. No, he would have popped up during Divine Sense, I think.
Yeah, Divine Sense has not shown us anything.
Unless he also has a Ring of Mind Shield.
I don't think they'd hide that though, because Various came up as undead for me.
That's true. It's weird. It says it hides your creature type. Doesn't it?
There are very easy ways to hide your creature type. Nolzur's is a level 2, or Nistel's is a level 2 spell.
Yeah. No, I mean like this ring does it too, I think.
Mind shielding? It might. I don't think it does, though. I think it's specifically divination spells.
He learned Misty Step some time ago. Just for getting away if he got into trouble.
Well, that's good.
Okay.
So you say you met him some time ago. How long are we talking? Are we talking a couple of years? Or are we talking several decades?
I suppose while is relative.
Please answer the question very clearly, and I'm gonna tap my foot and tap my wrist.
I don't recall the exact time.
She said that in the zone? That's... do you recall within a rough estimate, within 5 years or so? 5, 10, 20?
I only came into being this way roughly a decade ago.
What do you mean by being this way?
Shortly after that dragon was killed, I became what I am now.
You weren't, you didn't have power before.
had some powers, but not the way that I do now.
Where did you gain these powers?
The guild largely.
How? What is the process that made this happen? I would recommend that you be very brief and to the point in your answers.
You get a lot of influence and power when you're someone revered as a hero, to the way that the guild does.
They respected the fact that you killed the dragon, and they gave you a lot of power in return. Is that correct?
So to speak, yes.
And by power, do you mean physical abilities, magical powers, or do you mean political influence?
She literally referred to, I have new powers, right?
Both.
Both, okay. Before our time runs out, and I think we still have some, but I want to make sure we get this out here. Do you, or any organizations that you work with or for, gain anything or stand to gain anything by hurting or killing any of us?
I can't say for certain.
How about just you then? Do you stand to benefit by hurting us or killing any of us?
Yes.
Ooh. I notice you have not answered my question. What is the exact way that you have gained these new physical powers?
Do you know how a god ascends?
I've heard stories.
When a person gains a great deal of followers and worship, they can develop powers. And eventually, if that worship extends to a certain point, they're able to ascend to the status of a god. The same can be true for average people on occasion. Though many don't fully ascend all the way, people can gain additional powers.
Merely from having followers? Having people put their faith in you?
So the story goes.
And
This tracks for me.
And as Cole has asked several times now, is that how you've obtained these new powers? Literally just from having people believe in you, look up to you, respect you?
She kind of smirks. No.
There are additional rituals involved? Training? Magical spells?
Sacrifice?
Training, mostly. Some spells. Many of which are necessary for someone in a high-profile position.
Do you trust the guild and everyone in it?
As I told you previously, I don't.
Okay.
Are you our friend?
That is a good question.
Some of you.
Are you my friend?
Are you mine?
Cricket actually laughs.
I guess it depends on what your answer, bitch. What the...
So do you like me or?
We had mimosas.
Assuming that none of us lays a finger on you or Gilly, can we safely trust you as an ally?
No.
Ooh.
Oh, well, that settles that.
That is basically all I need. What is your rationale? Do you have an explanation for that?
My rationale is that you wanted the truth.
Yeah.
Of course.
So, why is it that if we are just blatantly antagonistic to you, that you came here, ostensibly by yourself, willingly submitted to a zone of truth, and are being more or less cooperative at the moment instead of attacking us on sight?
I don't think she's saved we're enemies, just that we can't trust her as an ally.
Are you under compulsion by the guild
Or any
to
other
act
force?
against your will?
Or any other force?
Or any other force?
Yes.
Okay.
Do you want to break free of that compulsion?
I don't know.
When was the last time that you were totally in control of your own actions?
Today, when I came here.
Do you like Cinnabon?
Good question.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let's not waste time with stupid questions.
For the record. Probably do snap a dirty look over.
Iskar says that he would ask some questions, but his mouth is stuck because of the Cinnabon.
What you got?
No, he can't. He can't. Like you did. You wouldn't even be able to understand his explanation.
Okay.
His mouth is completely glued shut.
Do you like raise your hand or anything?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would message, but never mind. Oh, fuck, guys. I mean, she told us straight up that we can't trust her, that she's under compulsion.
Yeah.
Do you have any external creatures inside of you?
That's what I was getting at earlier.
Define external creatures.
The body that I'm currently looking at, the body that I think is Hera, is Hera the only creature controlling that body, inside of that body? Possessing that body?
Thak wriggles his finger.
Are there any other minds sharing or trapped in there?
What?
Do
you have a parasite?
Yeah, does this body have more than one creature living inside of it?
No, Hera does not have any extra creatures inside of them.
It's a valid question. She could be under a worm's control.
Yeah, she could be all wormed up.
Don't act like that's a crazy question.
The way you worded it, though, sounded real crazy. I'm sorry.
Yeah, okay, that's fair.
It did. You were like an external creature internally.
Okay.
Yeah, so simplified. Thak's like, do you have one of those weird centipede creatures in you?
Alright.
It's what we're asking.
Hey, lady, you got worms?
Aw.
Would it assist you if I was to act as bait?
I mean, it would. It certainly would.
I think we have larger problems than the dragon at the moment.
Right.
Because honest, we could just take a perhaps.
You could always use me as bait, and if you don't trust me, you can let the dragon kill me and finish the job.
That seems...
Deal with me and the dragon if you wish, or you can assist me and we can finish the dragon together, or you could betray me. The choice will be entirely in your court.
That seems either incredibly confident or suicidal to me. Why would you offer that?
Do you know this dragon more than
Incredibly
you're
confident.
letting on?
How much of a percentage of use is
Yeah,
God?
How much time we got left?
Got like a minute.
Do you know who bugged our flowers?
I do.
Oh.
Ooh.
I can't say.
Do
You
think...
realize that we will be holding you responsible for it since you know and are not saying.
Of course. And this is why I made that offer.
Do you believe the person that bugged them did it out of malice or innocent curiosity?
We weren't really very big. Did you say both?
Yeah.
Do you know who Farius Sond is?
Intimately.
Oh, dang.
How?
Cowgirl.
He's a prominent merchant and has hired my services previously, and I've had to hire him several times as well. Reluctantly.
God, what can we reveal to her about Farius?
Right?
Absolutely nothing.
Nothing.
Right?
That's got to be like our last minute. What the fuck, guys? We learned a ton and we didn't learn anything.
We've learned that this bitch about to become dragon food is what we've learned.
I agree. She, at the very least, I would like to have her help with us. I don't know if I feel we should have this discussion not directly in front of her.
I think it would be an honor to fight alongside Dragon's.
I'll be back at the Cinnabon. Come fetch me when you're ready. She goes back to the train station to the Cinnabon.
It's true, she does like Cinnabon.
Well,
what the fuck, guys?
The most important question was answered.
Frankly, we cannot have someone that powerful against us, and she, if not willingly, is at least antagonistic against us.
Some of us.
Some of us.
He's friends with some of us.
Frankly, that means all of us.
Right, no, I agree. One with the party. To be fair, God, I don't know what to make of a lot of this.
To be fair, just not being friendly towards us doesn't mean that she'll be
exactly,
you know, super hostile towards us. And, like,
right.
She had something to gain from hurting us, though.
Yeah, she had something to gain from us losing. Which means explicitly she isn't on our side. She knows who blew up our house and tried to attack and or kill us, and is covering for them.
Right.
She is not a friendly person.
Right. She is at very, very best neutral. The first one could be justified because we want to feed her to a dragon, so she would have something to stand to gain from killing us. That one makes sense. Not telling us.
Also, she did say she was compelled.
Maybe she shouldn't have got compelled.
She also says she really knows Farius and has had to hire him several times.
And been hired by him.
Reluctantly.
Just told the party about what kind of people hired Farius to do what sort of things.
She thinks he's a merchant, though?
Bear in mind, Farius is also a merchant lord, and is a fairly prominent member, and does have above-the-board dealings,
and
as
also
well as his shady shit.
Right. Just because, like, she could just be a neutral sellsword for all we know. She's not necessarily tied up in his web of whatever the fuck.
She is also with the guild, so...
Just a connection here. She said that she'd been this way for 10 years, and Gilly said he was 10 years old.
That's why I tried to get the age of when they met, and she didn't. She wasn't clear about it, and or couldn't remember.
Oh yeah, we pushed real hard about the Gilly origins, and she sidestepped every bit of that. I think Gilly's a dragon.
Could she also be a dragon, considering she said she wasn't like that before?
Possible.
I think Gilly might be Valteria's child.
That's a stretch.
She killed someone 10 years ago, right?
I feel like she would have mentioned that her baby also disappeared too, because I feel like she knew about that.
Yeah, killed her maid.
What's my mana
She
at?
didn't mention.
I'd like to cast Sending.
Sure.
To Valteria.
Hold on. Are you gonna let her know that she's here?
Valteria, your frigidness, did you and your partner have any children? And if so, do you know what happened to them? Also, do you know what Hera is, if anything beyond a mortal? Sorry to bother you.
I do love your frigidness as her title. Definitely get points for that.
She loves it too, huh?
You get a very well. Give me a persuasion roll. See how charming Cricket is. Oh damn! Okay,
33.
Never mind. She was gonna be real pissy, but no.
You succeed your seduction roll. What will you do now?
She does respond with a. I know full well where my children are. It is no concern of yours. Half-breed.
Wow. Me.
As far as I know, Hera is simply a mortal.
Okay. Shivers run down Cricket's spine, and he is kind of glad that he can't respond.
So she does have children, but she knows where they are?
Yeah, she doesn't have any children unaccounted for, and she thinks Hera's immortal. Granted, she doesn't know that much more than we do, and has no reason to, but it at least rules out the abandoned clutch Gilly theory. Not that he's a dragon, because he could totally still be a dragon.
I feel like if Gilly was a dragon, like, you'd be better with him.
I do too. I really do too. I feel like a lot of things would be different if I was just in a better relationship with Gilly. So we have to like take her up on her offer to use her as bait, right? Like that's 101. We have to accept her offer
Right.
I think she gains from offing us because we're rivals to her.
Right.
Sandstorm, the brand. If she gets power from, reverence, people calling her name, buying merchandise, another like group getting popular kind of steps on that.
Yeah, and also we just threatened to toss her to a dragon, so like there's that problem would be dealt with.
Maybe we should have threatened to toss her into dragon so fast.
Yeah, probably not. I could have held that card a little closer to the chest, but I don't know. I trust her. I still trust her. I get it. I'm totally okay with her having secrets. I think that her answers were reasonable. I believe that we are on neutral coworker terms with her, and she answered every question accordingly.
I personally think she's going to be better used as dragon bait.
Yep, dragon bait.
Yeah.
I'm willing to use her as dragon bait. I'm not willing to kill her ourselves afterwards.
Yeah. I don't.
Well, I mean, also the fucking dragon is like, that bitch is immortal, and also wants to kill her, or actually just wants her, I guess. So
yeah, the dragon
with that, so Hera is not a problem that we can deal with. This is the way that we deal with Hera. We can make friends with a dragon and get rid of a potential threat, or we can have a pissed off dragon and someone who probably doesn't. That's a real clear-cut answer.
But if we kill Gilly's mom, then we'll have another pissed off dragon.
Right, like I can't state enough that no matter how much I love this Gilly is evil and Hera's in on it theory, there's a possibility that Hera is an innocent adventurer and Gilly is just a weird little child, and I don't know if I'm okay with sending an adventurer to her death over a theory.
There's also that if she dies, the guild will be after our asses, and they run rush.
Right. I'm not comfortable throwing her under the bus without perfect evidence that she is against us.
I mean, she's against the dragon.
She's against the dragon, yeah.
Yeah.
I have no problem teaming up with her to kill this dragon and using her
On
as
the
bait.
other hand, the guild is not paying us to get rid of the dragon; it's paying us to kill
the dragon. Yeah.
Yeah.
Great. Yeah, then okay, we'll use her as bait, and then hope she assists us in killing us a dragon. She didn't say that she would help us beyond that, and
she said in a zone of truth that it would be up to us whether she helps or fights. In other words, she is going to react to us, and she said that in a zone of truth.
there you go. In that case, she better.
Right, like she's on our side if we don't fuck with her.
Let's ask her if she's okay with being pretend tied. Like, it's not actually tied. Can you do, like, fake knot?
I can do fake any. Well, no, I can't. Dragons can see through illusions.
Yeah, I mean, do you not just know how to tie knots?
I know how to tie knots. I'm pretty good at tying knots. I could probably do a fake knot. What's the worst that could happen?
We'll use the wand of web on her.
No, because that'll actually tie her up.
Oh.
I kind of want her to be able to, like, fight. Just, we need it to be a tastier bait.
I think it will be more believable and possibly easier to draw in this dragon more if she's the killer of her husband coming back to fight her just for the sake of her own balls.
We specifically agreed to do this. I think it looks real good for us if we're the ones who drag her over there.
I mean, we can just set up an ambush for it. Some of us be like, "Hey, we brought this dumb bitch," and then the rest of us can be ready to jump.
I agree. Maybe I take Hera with the fake ropes. I bring her as a sacrifice, and you guys are waiting to spring the trap on her.
Yeah,
I'm down for that. Just be aware, like, please don't leave me to die alone with Hera, guys. I'm pretty squishy. Okay.
Maybe you shouldn't be alone.
Well, the thing she's got, like, you got to remember that breath is a killer. We have to be spread out. But we need to be within 60 feet of each other for healing. Like, it's a tough balance. We got to play it smart, guys. This is a dragon. It's pretty serious business.
Sure is.
But yeah, if you guys are down with it, I say we use her as bait, and tentatively, we spring a trap and we work with Hera to kill the dragon. Nobody lays a finger on Hera, because if we do, she has, like, every right to fight us. And she will kill us. We can't win against a dragon and Hera. I'm not here to die.
But let's say we kill the dragon and she's really low on hits, but we're all doing pretty fine.
I can't stop any of you guys from doing it, but if someone does it without a very good reason, I'm going to find it very difficult to stay with this group. We don't have enough evidence that she is evil to kill her. We can't make an orphan out of a kid.
We also don't want the guild down on us.
Right, that would bring
this
the
is their prized dog here.
Exactly.
Yep.
Excuse me?
We would piss off the guild, and we're also making an orphan out of a child.
She's a human.
I will not do that lightly.
Yeah, I agree.
Alright, you guys want to go work out the plan with her?
Yeah, let's do that.
To Cinnabon!
At dawn, we plan.
But first, Cinnabon.
At Cinnabon, we plan.
Is it bun or bon?
Cinnabon.
Cinnabon.
I thought we were saying Cinnabon, so it wasn't Cinnabon.
Well, you know, that's what people say.
It's Cinnabon here. That's weird.
It's an O.
See, that's what I
Oh,
thought.
you know, we have to avoid trade brands.
Right.
Yeah.
It's McDonald's and Cinnabon.
Cinnabon.
Chick-fil-A has a K in it. Or, sorry, no K in it.
What?
So, you guys are able to get to Cinnabon and begin discussing your plans.
And then she pulls out a knife.
and she guts all of you.
God, we're so fucked. But yeah, I say we leave in the morning, travel down there into that misty place, find a suitable spot to bring her as a sacrifice, set up an ambush, and call her out.
So, like, what's the... what are the kind of location ideas that you guys have for
I assume
where you would like this to go down? Because I worked very hard on 2 specific maps, and it feels like you're not going to use either of them.
We'll go there.
Before we have our anything influenced by what you're about to say, my plan and my understanding based on the job that she gave us was to bring Hera to her lair. So I was going to do the front of her lair, not in the lair, but right in front of it.
Yeah. Also, she wanted Hera alive, so it makes sense.
Yeah.
So in the lair just sounds stupid.
Yeah, just somewhere that we can ambush them, honestly.
Yeah.
Which means that we do need to figure out who is doing the ambushing and who is escorting Hera.
I will escort Hera, because I'm a good liar and a good talker.
I'll help escort. I won't say anything. I'm just there to hold her. It'll
Right.
look more, believable if a big dude is holding her down.
Yep, I agree. There's no believable way that I could capture her on her own.
Like, look at these ropes. They're so flimsy. I'm sure she can totally cut through them by flexing.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump her, but it depends on from where. Hopefully we've got a ledge or some shit.
Right? If we could get this set up at the mouth of a cave or the entrance of a fortress where you guys can jump down as she's coming out, that would be ideal.
I'm also really bad at ambushing, so team stealth probably needs to be and team escort.
Also, attack. This probably goes without saying, but as soon as we deliver her and start talking, it might be a good idea to shove her to her knees and then get away from her. I don't know.
Shove her?
Well, what I'm saying is I don't know if this dragon is as ethical as we are. She might not have a problem just killing the 2 of us with Hera.
Okay.
Just throwing that out there. You might not want to be in the breath.
Should I go? I mean, I can probably dodge some breath, maybe.
No, it's Constitution.
Oh, wait, you're right. Fuck.
Yeah, I'm only going to survive because of absorb elements. I promise that right now. I will go down if it wasn't for absorb elements.
I have absorb elements too, and better con than you.
Side note, because we're kind of really ahead of schedule still, I wouldn't mind waiting a couple days. I still need mana. I need 2 more nights.
Yeah. Can we ask if we can rest first?
Do we have time for that?
Yeah, if we calculated taking a week on the dragon and still getting to the caravan 3 days ahead of time, we're currently 4 days into that week. So we can wait 2 days, kill her on the 7th day, travel back for the 8th day, and still get to the caravan 2 days ahead of time.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine then. In my book.
Show Cole the schedule. Look here. We're 2 days ahead of schedule, so everything's fine.
Yeah. So we'll spend 1 night in town. We camp tomorrow night. That'll be our 2 days of rest, and then we're there. We're at our lair.
Is Hera with us while we're doing this?
I don't know
I don't know if I'm okay sleeping with her around.
Really? Well, we can set up alarms and.
Yeah, I mean, alarm's gonna wake us up, but she's still gonna stab someone they're sleeping. That's what.
We can set a watch order. I agree. That's a good idea. There are 8 of us. We can do 2x2 watches. It's not the Shadowfell.
Excellent.
I know that was a very. We're all afraid of watches now.
So, in the time that we've got, we may as well plan this ambush. What can we? I mean, we've got explosive shit, right? We can just blow her the fuck up. That's the thing.
Yeah, burn all of your biggest stuff up front.
No, I mean, literally blow her up. Yes.
Do we have explosives?
They were selling it in town.
They were selling gunpowder in town. Gunpowder is not the same.
All right, so I would like to kind of scout around because I'm sure this being a mining town, they do actually have explosives to do big
They
stuff.
don't sell them openly, but any explosives are put in a special, secure warehouse that they have them set up for, that are specifically for the mining projects.
So there you go.
Sick. I'm all for it. I love explosions. If somebody wants to pay for it, that's great. Just bear in mind, dragons are usually pretty good against mundane damage.
Explosion is not mundane damage.
Explosion is mundane bludgeoning.
Is it just mundane
I mean,
bludgeoning, not
if
force?
that's the case, Cole's not going to be doing anything this fight anyway. So I would like to at least blow something.
Fair enough.
You have a magic sword.
Fair, but half my attacks are fists, which are not quite magic just yet.
Just attack half the time, I guess, and defend the other.
You can use your bonus actions to patient defense most of the time anyway.
Which you're gonna need,
Yeah,
because...
spoiler alert, she's gonna hit like a truck, and you're gonna be taking some.
Oh, yeah. Either way, I'm still going to look into explosives because it doesn't hurt.
Yeah.
Like, are they going to sell to us at all?
I will come along if I think there's going to be any difficult doing it, and try to, like, explain, oh, we're doing this to save the town from the dragons.
Yeah, there's literally a dragon coming.
I'll try to get us a nice discount. Or access, if it's a matter of that.
Ooh, where are these mines?
So that is the kind of entrance mine shaft, which Hera suggests as a potential option.
What do you...
Hey, where's this at? I'm not seeing it.
It's in the channel.
Discord.
Oh, gotcha.
Because, as you can see, some of those maps aren't done because, you know what, drawing a minecart track is a pain in the ass. Takes a lot of time. So I have only about 1.5 of those done. But that's the general layout of the main entrance, which is essentially just like kind of an upside down cone that slowly gets smaller and smaller towards the base. And there's a spiraling or ramp with a minecart track that goes down to the bottom, and at the bottom they have a tunnel that leads to essentially just like a kind of strip mine, which is a little too small for a dragon to fit down or anything. But this main shaft that goes down could fit her. Also notably, the ceiling of this mine does have a large hole in the top that shines daylight down into it.
We'll want to make sure we do this at evening then, for Iskar.
Also notably, as you guys get into there, kind of peppered throughout a couple of the walls, you do notice there's this like dark stone that's kind of got like it's not polished, but it does have a almost obsidian-like sheen to it.
Do any of us know what it is?
Don't know. Do any of you investigate it?
Sure. Yeah, I'll take a look at it.
This guy is familiar with cave things.
Sure. Iskar and Cricket can both make I guess nature checks. Iskar with advantage. Actually, both of you can have advantage for a reason. As you guys approach, both of you suddenly feel this kind of like shaking sensation, and you are both attached to this, as it appears to be a very large lodestone that's attracted all the metal on you guys.
Ooh.
Oh, no.
Okay, well, I think this place is out. It lets daylight in, and it's going to, like, make us stick to the walls?
Only on a couple areas. And only if you get within, like,
Oh, but it sounds so cool.
It does have the advantage of, like, it's small enough. Well, can she fly in and out easily?
She might be able to. The kind of bridge in the center would make it a bit more difficult for her to get up to the second area, but beyond that, she could potentially fly out. But it is also a very open area with a lot of different vantage points.
Okay, I'm a little torn. This offers her some advantages, but it offers us some too. Meta, this map looks cool as fuck, and I want to do it.
Right?
Yeah, notably, that interior is hollow all the way down, so
Yeah.
you can't see to the bottom from the top.
Yeah, that also makes it real easy for us to jump and get on her back.
Are you two the only one looking at this map right now? Because I don't see it.
They're in the private Discord.
Oh, okay, I'm dumb.
General channel. Plus, we can ride the minecart. I'm sure that'll help somehow.
Can we, we're going to want to make sure that we very visibly mark those lodestones, because, that is a huge disadvantage for a lot of us. Almost enough that, in character, I would immediately veto it. But meta, this map looks cool as fuck, and I know we kind of want to do it, so let's do it.
Great.
But yeah, that's why they use bronze tools here.
That makes sense. There's a lot of lodestone. Lodestone's not, super
Do our
valuable, is it?
weapons, get pulled?
No, it's pretty common.
It's not particularly valuable. It's valuable in a couple for, some mages and things. And partly just for the novelty of it.
Right.
But, yeah, casters and also some, a lot of, artificers will use them.
So, rough it. I don't... Is it marked on the map which bits are lodestone and which bits aren't?
Not yet, but those will be mapped.
Okay.
Marked.
All right.
And it's not the entire wall is just lodestone. It's there's small pockets of it, and large kind of shards that are kind of embedded.
Okay. Yeah. If this
you
is
do also notice strips, almost like a zebra striping kind of thing of just white calcium deposits periodically.
Right. Okay. Cool. Yeah. As long as I don't think those lodestones are going to be a problem, I'm down for this. I like the verticality of it. I think it's very good for getting the jump on a dragon. Let's do it. Let's. That also means we can. Now, this is near town, right?
Yeah, this is in town essentially.
All right, perfect. That means
Under
we
the
can
first shelf.
Yeah, we can rest in town both nights too, instead of having to do one on the road.
Yeah.
Is the dragon going to want to come here, or is she going to be pissy that we made her walk?
She's going to be very pissy either way, but she's going to be pissy by the end of it. And I believe, there's no real such thing as being on a dragon's good side, but I think I'm on her neutral side, at least. I think I can convince her to come here.
So, also notably, this isn't your only option. If you guys wanted to do something just down in the kind of in the icy area near her lair, that is an option, or hell, even right in her lair.
Yeah, fighting
I
near her
personally
lair, no
don't
thanks.
Yeah.
Nope, I'm down for this.
Are you sure? Because I have that map too.
I'm real sure.
Can I see the map?
Can we look at the map?
No, save the map for something else, and then be like, yeah, this totally wasn't a crazy frostburn or anything. You can
Well,
read the map.
it's going to be pretty obvious.
Oh, well,
It doesn't have a ton of reusability.
Let's see it.
Well, I can't show you guys that if you're potentially going to go there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can.
I mean, it's.
I'm just saying that it's an option if you guys wanted to.
My decision is entirely based on how much of a problem I think that lodestone is going to be. If we're talking serious environmental hazard that is going to fuck with us, I'm out, because that is a disadvantage for us and it is no disadvantage for her. But if that's not a big deal, if that's not going to get in the way of us fighting her, I'm all for doing it in town, where she has to come to us. She's not in her lair. She's in an uncomfortable environment.
It's going to be a lot easier.
Are concentrated higher up. So up on the map A, specifically
Yeah.
is where they're more prominent. But map B, there's a couple here and there. The lower floor is mostly bare.
Is it possible to walk all the way down without being in the radius of any of those lodestones, or are they like strong enough to reach 10 or 15 feet out? Like, is this a super magnet?
Like within 5 feet, because again, there is the minecart that does go down, and that does have some iron in it, presumably. So,
all right,
that's not being influenced by the lodestone. So,
yep, good enough for me.
Just as long as you aren't like grinding yourself up against the walls, you should be okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's hard to say for sure how influential it'll be.
Well, here's my take on it. Let's go ahead and fast forward the 2 days, get our rest in. I'm going to send to her and be like, hey, we've got her. We have her here. She's ready for you. Come get her. And if she says yes, perfect. And if not, we'll have to renegotiate and do it at her lair. Just leave it down to how well I can sell her on coming to our spot.
I mean, with it being in town, it's going to be a lot easier to set up an ambush, too.
Oh,
like,
for
if we
sure.
go out wherever, then that's a whole different story. But that being said, with it being inside a cave, I don't know if explosives is the best idea.
Spoiler alert, there's going to be a lot of percussive force going on down there no matter what.
Yeah, but not to the point of we're going to load up a giant, essentially a C4 satchel, and then blow it the fuck up.
Fair.
Put a C4 in the minecart and roll it down.
Yeah, I mean, that would be cinematic and fun as fuck. We would probably cause a cave-in and all die. Or more damage to the town itself than actually intended.
Alright, I'm down for it. Cole, you want to come with me and try to bargain and see if anyone will sell us some boomsticks?
Is that what we want to do? Is that, you think it's going to be safe?
I'm not willing to put money into it because they're mundane. But I will help you obtain it because it sounds really cool.
It's less the mundane bit for me, because Cole doesn't fucking know this shit. But more, it could actually cause some damage to the town.
Fair.
Which would really defeat the purpose of saying, hey, we need to defend the town from this dragon.
Right.
But that being said, it would probably be a great idea to alert any kind of local authorities saying that, hey, there's going to be a fucking dragon coming in. Don't freak out, because we're going to handle that.
Yeah, let's go find whoever's in charge of this place and give them a warning.
And let's try to find some resistance potions.
Oh, good call. Well, we look for a magic store. Is there anything like that? Maybe an alchemist or an herbalist?
Just mines. Is Trade okay?
I'll be right back.
Trade?
He said, be right back.
Oh. No, that was cold.
Oh, he said it over in Roll20 chat.
Oh, gotcha.
What are we discussing?
We're finishing our plan on how to lure this dragon over.
I feel like just saying it's got Hera. We've got Hera, right?
That's the plan. I'm just gonna send to her and say, hey, if we've done our job, she's here. She's ready. We've got her chained up at the bottom of this mine. If you show up in town, I'll guide you to her.
You can also just message, if you're not here, you're gay.
I don't know if that will go over too well with her.
I can't remember. Is Cricket's grandma? I can't remember. Is she still alive?
Still is, as far as Cricket knows. Zarissa and Sissa, for that matter.
Yeah. Okay. Just checking. was gonna see if she knew anything about this other dragon.
Yeah, that's why I asked Hera about the other dragon. Like, she said that it was silver, didn't know its name. I don't think we know any silver dragons except for what is the library one? The one that lived under the library. Finalizing, yeah. We could potentially ask.
Well, he had no wings.
We could ask Hera if the silver dragon had wings. She should remember that.
Yeah. Or if we know, like, the name of one of her sons or daughters. Like, hey, we got so-and-so. What? You're lying. Bullshit. She comes over.
Fuck, guys, we are fighting a fucking dragon. We are a level and a half too early for this.
We are no. This is a CR20 plus dragon. Yep. I don't think we are way low level.
We have a TNPC. We'll be just fine.
Right?
Oh, that's true.
We just need to get as many of us as possible onto her back where we can't be, like, hit by breath.
Yes.
What you could do is do a corkscrew and just wipe us across the cave wall.
She can.
I mean,
there's an action for that.
We also have chips.
Dragons have, like, T-Rex arms, right? She can't just, like, reach up and, like, grab me.
His claw attack.
Right, she could potentially... I don't think she could bring her claws up. She might be able to wheel her head around and bite somebody, like, on her lower tail or something, and she can definitely do a tail swipe across her back.
Right.
But then she also has the option to just try to scrape us against a wall or something, which is athletics versus... I think it's our choice, athletics or acrobatics. It's like a reverse grapple, basically. Also, speaking of Chips, we might want to have Chips put his temporary health up on some people ahead of time.
So we need all our buffs up ahead of time.
Yeah.
What?
They can also cast Shield of Faith.
Yeah, like
well, we need to figure out, like, what... again, who's going where? Like, who's going to be near Hera? Who's going to jump?
Here's another very important question. Thack, are you going to be using haste? Because that is a gamble.
Probably not.
Okay.
Unless I see it, like, fitting.
Right.
Okay, maybe this helps, okay? I just did the calculator. Iskar can jump 6 feet with a running start. That might just be enough.
So is the no haste thing a concentration thing?
It's it's concentration, and more importantly, if he loses it, you and I both lose a turn.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now,
that's
if you do it, I will throw every ounce of Bardic that I have at you to try to help you keep it up. I can.
I don't think I can withstand like 30 DC though.
Right, exactly. Like if you get with a breath, it's just we're fucked. So I don't think you should haste until it looks like it's over, maybe.
Yeah.
Like a last ditch sort of thing.
Yeah.
But you know,
honestly, I was
good?
just what?
Chips is immune to exhaustion.
Well, it's not exhaustion. You just...
I know.
Miss a turn.
I'm just saying. Chips is immune to exhaustion.
Cool. We'll add that to the list of our benefits. We've got Chips immune to exhaustion. Iskar can jump 6 feet with running.
Well, what buffs can we set up beforehand that isn't haste?
I can...
Potions.
Did we have, like, rest?
Yeah. Are we fast forwarding? Okay. How do we want to do this?
Because let me switch out some spells.
We have not done it yet, but we're planning on having 2 rests.
Oh, then I'm going to plan it.
So I can give 3 people... So I can only do, like, 3 of these total. Give a target fly speed of 10 feet for 10 minutes. And give temporary hit points. Or I can give inspiration.
Just like advantage inspiration?
Inspiration. I don't know.
Like a
That's
bard?
just what it's called.
I'm gonna go check and see how it works.
I mean, I could just read it. The target feels giddy and effective, gaining advantage on certain ability checks in the next. The target chooses the checks before or after rolling.
And you get 3 of them because it's equal to your answer. So it's kind of like a 3-use inspiration that only works on ability checks. That's actually really good.
Well, I can give that to 3 people too. Holy shit!
So that's 9 total uses.
So 9 inspiration.
You should be using him to like help you do tinker skills.
I could. I mean, that is technically why he's helping me.
Yeah.
But I never need it because there's only like 2 things I can roll.
But yeah.
And then everyone's like, I can use guidance. I'm like, okay.
For this, my gut.
That way I'm not wasting Chips's thing.
Yeah, my gut reaction is to hit the clutch healers, which is going to be Simmons. Do you have healing word?
What level is that?
It's a first level spell.
Gonna go with no.
All right, then I would hit Simmons,
I don't think...
Cricket, and Darushkamit with temp HP.
Do I have healing word?
You're kind of a clutch healer even if you don't, because you can pour out 1 point at a time with lay on hands.
Yeah. Okay.
Alternatively, might be worth throwing it on Cole because he will get one shot by a breath and he doesn't have absorb elements.
Doesn't have good counter resisted either, so it's
Yeah.
gonna be full damage.
I would do Cole, Cricket, and Darushkamit, personally.
I could do aid before we go in, and I can give up to, is it 3 creatures, 5 hit points? And it's not concentration either.
Yeah, that'd be great. Be right back.
I have no like concentration buffs or spell buffs, but I can throw Bardic at people that are going to be doing weird check-related stuff.
So, slightly related. If for some reason I level up in the next 2 rests, I can switch to healing word.
I was gonna say.
Because I have a couple spells I don't use.
Yeah. By the way, you're prepared. You can swap spells every morning.
I have to learn.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I have to level up. Because remember, I can switch out a spell. I don't know all the spells.
Yeah, Artificers know all the spells. Yeah, the old Artificer was like that, where you had to learn it, but the new one, you know all of your spells. We've just only put in the ones that you've prepared on your spell book.
Oh, that's right. I have an Artificer list. Is it bad that I haven't been taking any of them? You've had me going off just the Bard list.
The Bard list? Are you? I think you're confusing Nox and Yule.
Maybe?
Yeah.
Because all the spells I have are from the Bard list.
What?
Oh, no.
No, you've got to be thinking of Yule.
Maybe.
I gotta go look at your sheet now. Hang on.
No, don't look at it. I'm looking at it.
Those are all Artificer spells. You're fine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're good. All right. So, is there anything we want to do in the next 2 days? Maybe look for potions.
Where's Artificer list?
Potions. Leave it to me.
All right. I'm gonna go with to try to find a deal.
Okay. Before you do that, I'm going to give you an option. Here's a blank map. If anybody would like to try and scout for a better location or any features or things that you're possibly trying to look for, you can doodle them up here, make a pitch for it, and I will let you know if you can scout a area similar to that.
Gotcha. I feel like, the main thing would be having some sort of like a big ledge for everyone to wait on, and then like a pit that Hera would be in. But like honestly, I feel like that mine is probably our best bet because it's very enclosed.
Bear in mind that's a very big map.
Right.
Okay, yeah, so none of my level 2 spells are Artificer spells, so.
Yeah, any kind of high ground is going to be good. You can do some kind of signal with one of your spells, like a flare, just any kind of.
Yeah, I totally can. Hang on just a second. I'm helping Sochi figure out his spells.
Oh man, if I could switch to Celestial Warlock before this fight, I'd have that pool of D6s I could use. And those work within 60 feet. Jeez.
That'd be so cool.
Somebody roll 3 D100s.
I thought you got 190 and I was really excited.
Yeah, if we were going for a high number, I let everyone down.
Sure did.
But if we're going for a low number, I'm a hero.
Unfortunately, you guys don't come across any potions of cold resistance here.
Oof.
But using some guild influence, you are able to find a couple of. Let me double check what these are called.
Studded leather armor of cold resistance. Got it.
Yeah, it's literally just straight up called a bomb. Okay, yeah, you can find a couple bombs.
What about Constitution score or saving throw boosting potions? Potions of resist elements that might give us advantage, or something like that.
I mean, that was what the D100s were for.
Not just for the resistance potion.
Well, that's basically all they have in 5e. You can either get resistance or advantage or something.
Yeah, we'll go with Simmons' roll.
They are able to give you 4 bombs to divide amongst yourselves as you see fit.
Like bomb, like the explosive, and not bomb, like healing stuff, right?
Yeah, like the explosive.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure I was hearing that right.
Yeah, it's that link for the stats.
Oh, it says it right there. Okay. So, in this mining town, is there like any sort of naturey area like outside of it? I'm assuming, like forest or something. I can't see the big terrain.
You would have to go down the mountains. But you could, if you went down a ways, you could get to at least some like shrubland. If you head kind of back towards where Valteria is and her current kind of base of operations, there's like pine trees and like hardier kind of plant life that's growing out of the stone.
Okay. On one of the off days that we're resting, I might go do that so I can be closer to nature for reasons.
Sounds good. there anything else?
I think we're good. I'm still helping Sochi set his stuff up, but I don't have any other prep left to do.
What about the topography? Did we find anything matching that, like ledge or anything?
I mean, the closest thing to that would be like the mine.
Yeah,
Fair.
I think we stick with the mine as long as we can bait her into it.
So do we know how much rest we're gonna have?
2 nights, 2 more nights. And we just got a long rest.
Can I work extra hard on my final stone so we have another one?
I can barbecue.
You can get 2 more tool checks on it.
Do you want assistance or guidance?
Yeah, Chips can give you advantage, and I can give you Bardens.
Yeah. I use Chip's advantage to help.
Bardic Inspiration, not Bardens. Bardens. It's even better.
Might as
than
well be
guidance.
Bardens.
When you said barbecue earlier, I heard barbecue, and I'm like, I can barbecue, and I'm like, okay. What is...
Exactly.
Chips rubs my shoulders while I work.
Do you have time to reseat one of my stones? A cold,
No, don't talk to me.
stone. Please.
I have to see when I get on these first.
And then a D8 for me.
Wow. Does that also stack with guidance?
Yep.
Wow.
You can add 27 points.
Yeah, then I'll do my other one.
Alright, go for it.
Okay, you can add a 31 to your stone.
Can I work extra hard and get one more?
No.
Can I do it in the morning before we... Since I'm only 12 away.
God, roll a D100. Right,
Well.
you can make a flat Tinker's Tool check, and you can take half of whatever you roll.
Can I use Chips as inspiration?
Sure.
Yes. Oh wait, Fake's yelling at me. I'm not allowed to.
Damn.
Oh my god.
You'll be able to finish it off after the fight, if you survive.
If we survive. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
I'm 6 away. Oh my god.
Alright, brace yourselves, guys. I'm gonna go lure a dragon. You guys wanna,
Oh, wait,
wanna
Yeah.
get in position or anything?
Yeah, are we deciding who's going where? Because, I mean, I've asked that 3 times and we still haven't got to that.
Also, on a really quick, I know Iskar said he wanted to re-see one. Do I have time to do that?
No, you spent your time making your stone.
You spent both of our days?
Yeah.
Oh, that's okay.
All right.
And I only got to roll one die. Wow.
You did your best, Nox, and I'm proud of you.
So yeah, I say we pull up the maps, get ourselves in position.
So I don't have those loaded here yet because they weren't done. But also because using that map kind of hinges on Cricket's ability to lure a dragon out of its lair into an obvious trap. It's depend on if this works out or not.
I was made for this. Can I get some guidance, Drew?
What do you send to her?
You can do it.
Alright, thank you. I wait and I get some guidance from Daru. Is there anything I can do to give myself inspiration? I could enhance... Hang on a second. I've rested 2 nights, which means I'm at... 5...
Plus 12.
27, 32... I get enhanced for 3, and then 5 would put me at 19. Sure, okay. I'm going to enhance ability Charisma. And then I will guidance from Daru, and then I will send. And I will send... Valteria, we've captured the quarry as you requested. We've got her at this mine, near the town, chained up. She can't escape. It's surrounded by lodestones so that she's not able to get any of her reinforcements out. We've stripped her of her equipment and her armor. She's ready. Your frigidness.
Right, give me a persuasion roll.
The frigidness.
I guess a deception roll, actually.
Yeah, they're the same.
Does the frigidness give him a +1?
That is so bad. Guidance. 25? 24? 24 is okay.
4.
Come on, be dumb. Come on, be dumb. Oh, thank God.
Filled with rage and thought of vengeance and bloodlust clouding her mind, Valteria responds, you've done well, I'll be there shortly.
Right.
Yes, master.
Yes, master.
I need to get myself just like a sniveling little Grima worm tongue cloak.
And that's where we'll pick up next session.
Oh, fuck. Alright.
I will make sure to have those maps uploaded so that you guys can kind of place yourselves wherever you wish.
I'm so concerned.
Oh, guys, what the fuck have we done? What if Hera turns on us? I mean, she won't. She was in Zone of Truth, but, like, what if she does?
We all die, and we started campaign number 3.
Oh, I'm not ready for that. I'm not ready for that.
It's okay.
Yeah, just, I guess, make sure you guys have an escape plan.
Yeah, that's the nice thing about being in town, too. There's lots of